Hi, I'm Post Time Skip Sam, and you may have seen my manga-only reader reacts to every opening in One Piece, and for that I do apologize. Despite the overwhelming response, there were a few valid criticisms about the video that helped inform me on how to make this video. I am someone who loves One Piece, much like many of you watching this video, and I don't care whether you read the manga, the anime, or the live action. I just want you to enjoy the story that I love so much. And my channel is dedicated to me sharing the things that I enjoy. But I didn't do a good enough job at communicating that in my One Piece reaction to all the openings. So to better communicate my love and appreciation of One Piece and my first time reacting to all of these endings, I set up a list of criteria. Number one is I'll be reacting to each of the endings and treating them own as their unique One Piece animations. Two, I'll be doing a second watch through of the video where I pay more attention to the lyrics and the ties of how the themes of the lyrics relate to the visuals. And lastly, the number three is that I'll also be doing the same thing for all the openings again. That way I can better understand and learn about each of the openings rather than just giving my first top of the brain reaction to openings. I'm going to give a detailed, in-depth, edited analysis of the openings, much like I'm doing right now with the endings, all in this video. All right, just wanted to briefly pause the video and let you know that this video is fully available. No removal of vocal tracks or no covering up the videos, available on my Patreon, absolutely free. Main reason is because, as you can see here, is a list of copyright claims on this video. And some of these claims require me to, in some way, whether it be the video or the audio, I need to make some changes. So there's been quite a few videos in here that I've just covered up the image of the actual like opening video. And then in terms of like a song like Hope, where I just had to remove the vocal tracks during large portions of the video just so that I can just post this online for you all to enjoy, is something I had to do. So if you don't want to deal with that and you don't want to deal with YouTube ads, like, hey man, it's all free on the Patreon. You don't have to do anything besides hitting that join button for free. That's about it. Okay, just want to let you know and enjoy the video. Now, before I press play on the ending for One Piece, the first ending, I just want to bring a heads up. I'm not gonna be making too much of a reference to the credits that you see here, but I thought it would be important to at least give a celebration to Maki Otsuki for Memories, which is the first episode, first 30 episodes of the ending. Let's go ahead and press play and enjoy. This definitely feels like an ending for sure. Luffy looking out at like this golden sunset. I just need to get like a lighter out and just going, yeah. That's cute. No, this feels like oh, that's it. That's the ending. This ending is very there's not many visuals happening in this ending, right? We are just having the Straw Hat crew looking at this golden ocean as the sun is setting. But what I really enjoy about the lyrics of the song is it's kind of representing, it's at least to me, the way I have interpreted it is that it is you as a child having this grand dream of something, some sort of grand dream. and how maybe as you grow older, those memories of that dream begin to fade. Some people are unable to grasp their true dreams anymore. And it's meant to have you teleport yourself back in time to a time when you felt those memories, those dreams of wanting something bigger. And I like that it relates to One Piece in some way because Luffy is fulfilling that dream. He is trying to obtain that true dream that so many people are unable to attain in their real life, and is able to find these group of friends to kind of keep him together. There was a lot of mentions about like loneliness in these lyrics, and you can see that Luffy is surrounding himself with friends because in order for him to attain his true dreams, he also needs a crew and friends. And so I do really like that despite not having a bunch of animation and visuals, they're still able to find this great song and tie it with these visuals to really have just a great introduction to One Piece. And this is kind of the like this. When was this song out? 1999. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. If this song came out in 1999, like this is the anime endings I grew up with. When I think about anime endings, it is songs like these where it's very slow, very emotional. You know, one of my favorite is the ending song to Dragon Ball. Absolutely incredible. All right, let's take a look at Run, Run, Run. We got Kid Luffy running. Oh, that's cute. We're actually showing like Kid Zoro too, Kid Nami. Oh, that's cute. Kid Usopp. Love it. So we're just showing all the kids here. And Sanji. All the people who made them who they are now. Excellent. Just having all the Straw Hats chill, hanging out, having fun. Everyone doing their cool poses here. Sanji put it on the jacket. Looking at both, because Maki Otsuki made both endings, right? Ending 1 and ending 2, and they're honestly very similar. Both of them have this feeling of basically trying to recapture this feeling they had when they were younger. And a lot of mention about loneliness in the first one. This one is also mentioning loneliness, about like not wanting to be alone. It's really beautiful because it's one of those endings where as we're kind of seeing the crew just kind of hang out, have fun, all of these things, the song itself is almost like these feelings that the singer is trying to say that I wish I could recapture these feelings. You know, they specifically mention like my overflowed feelings won't connect, and I tighten my grip on your hand even if I'm alone. And for that, it's like this person who's trying to maybe express themselves in some way, having these feelings and these ideas that they used to have and that they're trying to still hold tight to. And it doesn't, like, at first I would be like, yeah, it doesn't really make sense for what you're showing here in One Piece. But in the same way, it's more like Luffy and the Straw Hat crew are fulfilling these memories, these dreams. The singer is singing about how they want to have this. And what we're seeing is what we want to have, what we want to be a part of. We want to be a part of the Straw Hat crew. We want to see them all having fun. I love that we just get to have them chilling on the boat, having fun, arguing over a piece of meat. Classic Straw Hat crew thing. So this was also a very fun ending. I love that the clouds kind of depart as they approach this island, and then we have Nami's expression of like, yeah, because I'm the best navigator in town, I knew the storm clouds would disappear by the time we get to it, you know? Absolutely great. So ending 2, pretty good so far. And look, I know it might feel weird that I'm like breaking down the endings this way, but ultimately I want to better understand these endings. And I feel like this is my way of trying to understand and enjoy each of these endings individually. Sure, there's going to be times where I'm not going to mix with the music very well, where I'm not going to like the music. And I'll be honest with you, I will let you know when I don't like the music. However, even if I don't like the music, there are still going to be redeeming aspects. There's still going to be elements of different songs that when we read the lyrics, when we see how it ties to the visuals, that will still make it an amazing ending, even if I don't feel like the music hit for me. And if we disagree, let me know in the comments how these songs have made you feel. Why this song resonated more with you than it did with me. I want to hear all of your stories about how these endings have helped you in some way, or why you connect and love certain endings that maybe I didn't love as much. But at least right now, I like the first 2 endings. So let's take a look at the 3rd ending. All right, now we're jumping into the 3rd ending. Let's take a look. And also, I'm watching now the HD version on Crunchyroll. They had I guess they did a HD remake of the beginning episodes of One Piece, so we're gonna watch that. Some really great detail. Oh, little Mary slippers. That's really cute. I love that we are getting like some glimpses of inside the Mary, which is wonderful. Everyone's seeing like the beautiful colored sky. Cute. Luffy getting distracted. It's cute. Oh, dude. Ending that with no music but just the vocals, that was wonderful. Okay, let's take a look at the lyrics. Oh, this is such a beautiful ending. So the name of the song, Washita ga iru yo, is like I'm here with you. And the whole song is just about like trusting each other and having your back. And so we obviously are getting moments where that is represented by the Straw Hat crew. The Straw Hat crew have each other's backs. They care about each other so much. I love that we even get this glimpse here of Usopp drawing, you know, I guess the color page spreads, and even in the manga, Usopp does a lot of art. And so it's really cool. We get to see that here of them just hanging out. And the lyrics of the song, they all reference that I'm just here to be with you, that I'm here, I got your back. I'm never going to forget that you can trust me. Like all these different aspects of like, we are a tight-knit group. We are here for each other. And so to see that obviously represented by the Straw Hat crew, it's great. You know, sure, the lyrics don't directly relate to specific moments and scenes of the anime, but it's kind of meant to give us this whole sensation, this whole feeling about what it means to have this close group of friends. And absolutely, the Straw Hat crew represent that to a T. This, I feel, might be my favorite of the endings that we watched so far. All right, let's watch the next ending here. Oh, what? All right, we're getting some. I like that we're getting this groovy music, and we got like a super serious Luffy. All the harsh shading on everyone, making him look serious. Okay, that's kind of rude. Having the lyrics say "dumb luck" while pointing to Zoro, bit rude. All right. Oh, dude, having Robin sing it? Oh my god, that's great. Wow. Wow. Okay, okay. This might be in a perspective of Robin. All right. Oh, Smoker. Smoker's the dopest character. Fantastic. Cute. All right. All right. I'm actually very excited to break this one down because I really like how this opening goes. However, I'm like looking at some of the like the serious art in here. It does it not match up correctly. So I'm actually very excited to dive right into the lyrics. So let's take a look at the lyrics and see what they say. Now, I will say, even after reading the lyrics, it does feel weird to have like, I mean, the art is really cool here. Like all this art is super cool here. Like the super harsh shadows. It doesn't necessarily fit the lyrics. However, once we get past this section here, we see the group of villains that we see here. We see Robin specifically say something. I'm going to go back to it. I want to see exactly what line they choose to line up with her. Because when reading the lyrics, it really feels like it's being spoken through Robin's perspective. Forget about them. So that's fantastic because all this entire lyrics is it's spoken through the perspective of someone who knows full well that the dreams of this crew is impossible. That there is like, hold on, where's the specific line? I really like this specific line. I just gotta do, trying to reach an impossible dream is a good ambition. Like the person who is singing this already realizes that the dreams of the Straw Hat crew are basically impossible. There's even like at the beginning of the song, it's meant to like the world is so very wide, and if there is treasure out there, it's only an astronomical possibility. So even referencing the One Piece of like, yeah, if the One Piece is out there, like there's like a tiny bit of chance that could be real. But when you're looking through the rest of the lyrics, it's this person who's like, I know it's an impossibility. I know that maybe somewhere out there the One Piece could exist, but I'm ready to set sail with this crew. I'm ready to be with them. I don't care how low the chances of victory are. If I start to logic us finding the One Piece and all these things, it's going to stop me from just setting sail. And this is all about someone who is talking to themselves, trying to come up with logical reasonings to stop themselves from wanting to join the Straw Hat crew. And if we all know Robin, that is Robin's feelings about the crew in its entirety. Having this one glimpse of Robin saying forget about them, seeing her actual face and body, she's not wearing any clothes, but either way, saying is something to I like Robin a lot. Robin is, I just love this. I freaking love this. The lyrics, absolutely, at least to me, I interpret it as being from Robin's perspective. Okay, either way, let's go to the next one. All right, we're diving into Before Dawn, the 5th ending. Let's take a look. Oh, that's cute. We even have Vivi in the background. That's wonderful. Something's gonna change. And Zoro and Sanji fighting, of course. Dude, I love that we're seeing Vivi in this too. It's so wonderful. It's cute. I feel I can become strong. Hi, 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 hi. Off in the distance, it shines, encompassing the world. Oh, that's cute. Everyone hanging out. Karu just like big old stomach all full. Okay, Okay, let's talk about the lyrics. Now, if you don't know, I've pulled up the Wikipedia music page for the One Piece endings, and so it'll have the list of the episodes, the artist names, the titles, and then if I click on the titles, it will give me actually like the English translations of the lyrics, and then from there I basically read the lyrics and talk about it. However, for this song, it doesn't have the lyrics, so I was paying a little bit more attention to the lyrics on screen. And so from what I learned and understood from the lyrics here is, honestly, there's a very consistent theme among all the different endings that we've had so far. Besides, I think the fourth one, which was the one speaking from Robin's perspective, the other songs were about, and I mean, I guess from Robin's perspective, it was also very similar. It's all about having this core group of friends, having people you can rely on. And this was kind of, this moment here was kind of talking about how there is so much of my future I have left to make because I'm no longer alone in this struggle. And it's just kind of just having fun right here. I feel I can become strong just by having you by my side. All these things about how much a group of friends or how much people that you can rely on, people that you can trust, can help you in so many different aspects of your own life. From the way this is shown in the dialogue, or sorry, in the animation, it feels like this is being spoken from Nami's perspective, which Nami has felt this way before. But I would also say that this could very well be much like Vivi's perspective, because the Straw Hats truly, especially at this moment of the story, they have changed Vivi's life forever, right? She now feels like she can go into the future because she knows she's not alone. They all got the tattoos. Either way, this was absolutely, this one's a fun one. This one's a really fun one. And it just kind of further shows the tightness and the close-knit group of the Straw Hats, which are always really fun. All right, let's look at Fish the ending 6. All right, we got some rock guitars. We just have Chopper at the top. Okay, so we're getting like a Chopper-centric ending. Okay, cool. That's great. Aw, that's so cute. Everyone just chilling on the beach. Dude, that's wonderful, just having a Chopper-centric ending. This lyrics is very interesting because although this was very Chopper-centric, some of these things don't necessarily relate to Chopper in specific ways. The beginning of the lyrics, let me pull it up here. This one is very unique because this is like the adventures I dreamed of when I was a child. This kind of really represents some of the theming that was in the first two endings, where it was someone trying to recapture the feelings that they had when they were a child. And a part of me this is very fascinating because I'm curious, for a song like this in an anime that is most of its demographic are children, or at least that was my assumption. This song is more connecting with the adults watching this about maybe why we love One Piece, because it does capture that adventure that we had as children. But then as we move on, it does start to relate more to Chopper. There's this moment here where it says, "Sand in time spills from my palm when I scoop them up. You'll teach me that this is why I was born." And it's one of those things where when we go through Drum Island, we see that Chopper doesn't feel like he's worth anyone's time. He doesn't feel like he was really meant to be here. Like, why am I here when Dr. Hero Look is not? That kind of a feeling. And this song, at least to me, it feels like it's representing that now that Chopper has joined the Straw Hat crew, can he begin to love himself, begin to understand why he was here, born in the first place, why he became a doctor? All of these things are finally making sense to Chopper as he is joining our Straw Hats on another adventure. And that's wonderful. I do like that eventually the song does start to relate to Chopper more, as this is a very Chopper centric ending. And we get very cute moments of, Chopper hanging out with the Straw Hats, which is wonderful, and love this moment here. Nami and Vivi looking cute, and here Karoo and Chopper looking adorable. This is very fantastic. So awesome. Great ending. This was cute. All right, let's move on to Glory Kimi ga Iru Kara, ending 7. All right, let's get the electronica going. Seeing Vivi and Karu looking out at the desert. Oh, okay, a Vivi-centric ending. Okay, I'm down. Okay, all right, so we're okay. The song seems to be maybe more of Vivi's perspective. This is great. Oh, wow, yeah. Everyone who's affected her life. And the crew. Oh, dude, getting chills as she's looking back. When did this... Okay, I need to check when this came out. Oh, this is so emotional. Oh, that's wonderful, man. Dude, that was so beautiful. Hold on. Okay, we gotta look at the lyrics, because this one really felt emotional, as she is like almost like fighting with herself about like, I want to be with you guys. I want to go on adventures with you. And depending on when this shows up in the anime, it could even just hit harder if this is the ending that plays after they leave Alabasta, which would be wild. Let me check. Before we dive into this fully. Okay, no, so this is still in the middle of the Alabasta arc, but it's still very emotional, especially when we know that at some point the Straw Hats are going to leave Vivi to go on their adventures, and having this song just represent how much she cares about them and how much she shares the same dreams with them, but she knows she can't go with them, is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I mean, we even see this at the ending here, where they leave her and she says, I'm sure I'll make it there. Now, I haven't read the lyrics yet, so let me actually break down the lyrics before we go on to the next ending. Okay, the website actually does not have the translations of the actual lyrics, but from looking at the whole song and what this is about, it's just letting us know that this is definitely being sung through Vivi's perspective. And this is her knowing that you are like, the Straw Hat crew is absolutely amazing, and that because you are here, even these tears turn to courage, letting her know that she can take on Alabasta, and that as much as she shares those dreams with them, she'll meet up with them someday. Just beautiful. Oh, no, she starts to walk towards them. Okay. All right, so a little bit different, where she is going with the Straw Hat crew. So maybe this is instead not that the Straw Hat crew is leaving her, and her realizing that maybe as much as she shares those dreams with them, that she should be here. I think it's now seeing her walk towards it. The song is actually maybe the reverse. Vivi is having this internal conflict, much like Robin had in the song that was speaking through Robin's perspective, about like, trying to reason with yourself of like, I want to go with them. I share these same dreams with them. All these things to eventually Vivi makes that decision of that she wants to go with the Straw Hats, which is great. It's perfect. These are the songs I really like when it is being sung through the perspective of a character, and this one's great. So yeah, this one's another fantastic one. Let's keep going. These endings so far have been really fantastic. I have really enjoyed breaking down and looking at these endings in a very, very different way. And I'm very excited because I'll be doing the same thing for the openings in this video. And I'll definitely have a different perspective on the openings than I had in my previous video. So let's keep going. Let's keep going. So let's take a look at the 8th ending, Shining Ray. Oh, I like this like painterly style for the endings here. Very, very beautiful art style. Yep, Zora lost again here, just stuck inside a hole. That was a joke, by the way. Finding your brand new way. Put all my feelings in a brand new wind now. All right. Dude, I love the way Straw Hats run. Usopp with the arms like flailing. Love it. I'll chase after you wherever you go, Shining Ray. This one is just a wonderful song. I want to briefly break down the lyrics just quickly in case I missed anything. Yeah, Shining Ray is just it's a very simple song. It is just about, having someone in your life just be this brand new hope for you. Be this moment where you realize that you can just find your own path. You can set course and sail to a new future for your own life. And that's what that shining ray is meant to represent. And for us, that representation is the Straw Hat Crew. The Straw Hat Crew is finding a brand new way to set sail, to forego the stereotypes of your typical pirates, to be their own group of amazing cast of characters that you'll follow to the ends of the earth for. It's just a very wonderful, uplifting ending that I do enjoy a lot. And the fact that we do get to see, as they mentioned, shining rays, we do see like light shining down from above. We see the Straw Hats happy, enjoying them lives, setting course to a never-ending journey to be together. All right, time for ending 9, Free Will. Oh, everyone all sleeping. Oh, Robin, yeah, we're seeing Robin here. Let's go. Oh, wonderful. Everyone all sleeping, she's still looking at the stars. That's wonderful. Or Robin. I took pride and always pushed me onward, didn't they? There's Robin looking at the stars. Oh, that's cute. They're all calling out her name, man. Oh, what beautiful, this unique moment. That song was beautiful. I would okay. I know I said I wasn't going to rank the songs, but you definitely know what I'm going to say. I want to see that full opening. A lot of the other songs were very well edited. When you have endings to animes, they aren't the full versions, right? They are just like a condensed version that fits very well, and they feel complete. This song does not feel complete. Like like it feels like there's a lot more, but maybe they just didn't find the right way to edit it to a point where it just like condenses it down, that feels complete. That being said, I did enjoy the song, and I'm gonna go ahead and break down the lyrics now. Yeah, this song is absolutely just freaking beautiful. That I don't know. I would love to know what all these musicians and artists are given when writing songs and writing songs about characters, because the person who sung the original song for like the perspective of Robin was Suite Shoujo, and the person who is singing this song is Rupina. Both of these songs are being sung through the perspective of Robin, and they both capture Robin so well. Once again, this song is mentioning how even if the dream happens to be impossible, believe in the small hope. It's the same exact feeling that the other ending had that was in the perspective of Robin, about how despite this feeling impossible, despite the One Piece could be just this astronomical small possibility, it's because of this crew, it's because of these people that I want to sail with them, that I want to continue forward. In this song here, Free Will, it captures this amazing glimpse into Robin's life, about how she has felt like an outcast her entire life, and that this small group of friends are what pushes her to continue to fight for what she believes and to continue to sail forward. There's a thing about moving on without fearing of being hurt. You were always shining like that. If you were to get lost someday, I want to encourage you. So it's just this wonderful moment here where Robin is finally having the free will to do what she wants because of the Straw Hat crew. And now, because of what they've done for her, she wants to give back to them. And this is just a very, very beautiful, beautiful ending. Robin, as you can tell, Robin is my favorite Straw Hat. And so to see songs that capture her personality, to capture her feelings so well is amazing. I genuinely really love this. And when I want to see when this was done. So 133. So this was like right after Alabasta. This is fascinating because I don't know when the manga of Robin's backstory came out, right? It was around Water 7 and its lobby, but in terms of when the manga came out compared to when the anime came out, like this captured Robin's backstory so well. There was this moment here where she was like in the fetal position on a bed, and it was so heartbreaking because it's like, yeah, we have seen this happen to Robin before. This is like, you captured how much Robin felt like an outcast when she was a child. And you see her now, you know, just kind of reminiscing, looking at the stars, seeing that, like, I'm so happy that things got better. I'm so happy that I finally found a group of people that I can trust, that I can be with, that I have a place that I can feel warm and happy. And it's just absolutely incredible. Yeah, this is fantastic. If I had one criticism about this video, about this ending, is that this ending doesn't feel complete. Every other ending, right? It felt like it, even though there were full versions of all these endings, when you watch it in the anime, it still feels complete because it feels like there's a beginning and ending. However, this song, it kind of just fades out, and not in a way that I feel like it felt like there's more to the song, right? This part here, it just fades out. It's like, you know, because she's still singing, there's still more of a full version. So that would be the only criticism that I would have. But like, to be honest, this is still a incredible ending and one of my favorites. So absolutely, this one, hands down, is a lot of, it's just good. It's just great. I hope that we do see. And look, I love Robin, but I would love to see songs sung through different perspectives of the Straw Hats. That, I would love that. Love it. So let's continue. All right, let's dive into ending 10, called Faith. All right, I love the bright colors here. Going merry. Sick pose, Usopp. Chopper's form, love it. I love that. That's so funny. I never thought I would see Luffy on like an elliptical bike. That's very funny. There's the crew. Very interesting that we have through a lot of this we have Chopper in his buff form, and then here we have him in his cute little pet form. So this one it's a very interesting ending, because looking at when this ending was released, and one of the mistakes I made in the original reaction was that I was trying to guess and trying to understand when this opening was in the manga, and did it spoil anime only viewers for certain things, and that I felt caused some miscommunication between myself and all of you for the way I interpret some of these openings. However, I do feel like the lyrics to this ending does have a lot of context to what has happened in the anime story. This episode 157, even though this is in the middle of the Skypiea arc, a part of me looks at this lyrics and it feels like this potentially is from the perspective of Vivi, or someone who knew the Straw Hats, because it talks about remembering back when the days when we used to smile, we used to when we used to laugh together. It mentions that even if we are far apart, I want you to remember on tearful days, you have a friend here to share your pain with. And so whether this is the perspective of the Straw Hats telling that to Vivi, or whether it's Vivi telling that to the Straw Hats, this is definitely a song that kind of encompasses that feeling of that no matter how far we are apart, we're still friends and we're still going to be together, and that we still care for each other, you know? And so we do have all these moments where we have the Straw Hats doing very simple things, what they would typically do on a normal day. And that is totally okay, because when you're thinking back about friends you used to have, or friends that you can no longer speak to, or friends that are long distances and you can't physically be together with, you know, when you remember and think about them, you don't think about like the crazy things they've done. Sometimes you just think about the simple things, the times when you used to hang out, times when you, like, for Robin, for example, it's like, oh, you know, remembering back when Robin would read all the time drinking her tea, you know, that moment might not feel important in the moment, but when you're thinking about your friends and thinking about the fun times, you're reminded about some of these simple moments. And so I do really like that. Despite me, I'll be honest, I'm actually not the biggest fan of this song in general. But reading the lyrics, I absolutely love the lyrics to this, because it's just a great reminder that if you have friends, no matter how far of apart you all are, you can always rely that you'll always have each other's backs, kind of a thing. So I definitely liked the lyrics to the song. I might not have liked the song in general, but the lyrics of the song really do highlight some of the perspectives of the Straw Hat crew as they visit different islands, as they form friendships and relationships among every person, as you know, Vivi is probably, you know, from Vivi's perspective, probably still crying, probably still so sad that these friends that she shares the same dreams with, she can't go on an adventure with them. So this just really kind of highlights some of the feelings that she has, and feelings that would remind her that everything is going to be okay. All right, time for ending 11, A to Z. Oh, I've heard of this song. I've heard of this ending. Why? Why did I hear this? Where did I hear this from? Oh, dude, having Robin looking at the text. Oh, beautiful. Ah, everyone's celebrating. Come back to your friends. 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 Oh, I could understand that. Come back to your friends. Cool. Cool. Okay, I need to read the lyrics from this one. Because I'll be honest, I just the whole ending part of saying come back to your friends like 10 times, I completely just forgot the rest of the lyrics, so I need to read the lyrics to understand what the heck this like what the actual like song is meant to be about. Okay, this is just a fun, uplifting song about no matter how many times you fail, no matter how many times you stumble, you know, you're always going to come back to your friends. You are always going to be there with them, and that your friends are never going to treat you bad. They're going to treat you right. It's just this optimistic feeling of just relying on people, and that's the Straw Hats. We have seen each of their weaknesses. We have seen moments where they felt like they failed, but the Straw Hats always bring each other back up, always make themselves feel great because they are a tight-knit group of friends, always willing to help you out and never treating you bad. So you know what? This is just a fun, uplifting ending. That was a great one. I was smiling throughout it. So this one's a great one. All right, time for ending 12, Skito Tayo. Let's take a look. Feeling lonely, talk to me. All right, so we're having, you know, all the people who helped influence the lives of our Straw Hat crew looking at this, at the night sky, thinking about how, you know, their family and friends are doing. Gaimon's there too. Zev and Patty in the back there. Cute. Oh, they're awesome. Kuhara. Vivi looking there too. Oh, hey, Shanks there, the red hair Shanks. Oh, I love it, dude. Rare Pirates. Dream you travelers who spend countless nights drifting. Oh, you. He just wielded 2 meats. I love it. That's so funny. Dude, that was cute. I really enjoyed that. It's very funny that we just have Luffy just wielding 2 meats here, which is very funny. I love how sentimental this song is, you know. I'm very cheesy in the way that I forget what anime I heard this from, or maybe it was like a TV show or a movie. But a line that really resonated with me is that when you look, no matter how far of a distance you are from someone, if you both look up at the sky, you are seeing the same exact sky. You are sharing a physical thing that you can see with your eyes together. And I think that's just such a cool idea and cool reminder that despite how far apart people are, there are still elements in which we aren't really that far apart. And so let's go ahead, take a look at the lyrics, see what they say. Actually, I just realized looking at this page here, the music page, there are actually no English translations to the song. So let me just briefly just go through this again. Okay, so I was actually having a tough time trying to interpret the lyrics to this song. And I'm wondering if it's just the way it was translated. because there were some words that were very conflicting with each other. However, luckily, Funimation did an English dub of the song, and I went through those lyrics, and those lyrics actually helped me understand the general themes of this song, and it makes a lot more sense now. Essentially, this song is about the people of the past that helped, drive the Straw Hats forward. The Straw Hats have adventured so far. There are people who have affected all of their lives in many different ways. And this song is essentially in the perspective of everyone from their past, letting them know that no matter what, continue to follow your dreams. You may feel like it's hopeless. You may feel like you want to come back home, but forget about us. Continue sailing forward, continue moving forward, because you are on the right path. Your dreams are about to be fulfilled. Please don't let us keep you behind. Keep moving forward is kind of the way I have interpreted the song. And it's beautiful because it makes perfect sense as we see all of these characters who fully believe in the Straw Hats' goals. They fully trust the Straw Hats to achieve their goals, and they don't want to see the Straw Hats return without them fulfilling that goal. And so the song just does like a great job of having that all make sense. So I did enjoy the song. Once I understood the lyrics, it all made sense. So I do enjoy the song. But hey, let's keep moving on. We're going to ending 13 called Dream Ship. All right, let's take a look. All right, we're getting ready for everyone's brushing their teeth besides Luffy. That's cute. Hurry up and get forward. Let's move ahead pursuing our dreams. Absolutely. It's cute. I love that we have the characters looking all serious and then what they truly feel being on the Straw Hat crew. Robin doesn't change. That's cute. That's so cute. I like this opening. Hold on. I want to go back a little bit. Did Robin really not change? That's so funny. Hold on. Here she is. She's reading. No, she's the same person. This is great. Now, the website doesn't actually have the translation to these lyrics, but paying attention to it, it's the song is essentially that, like, no matter what, doesn't matter what kind of obstacles are ahead of us, doesn't matter what is happening before us, we're still going to overcome it. And the actual showing of like the characters looking serious but then having like their true personalities, it's very funny because it's kind of letting you know that like they're still just a normal group of guys. They're still just fun. They're still all hanging out. They're not normal, but they're not just like this crazy superhero bunch. They might have special powers, they might have special skills, but at the end of the day, they still eat a bunch. One of them still falls in love with every woman he sees. One gets lost and likes to sleep everywhere. Like it's just all of these elements that like maybe when they talk about the obstacles that face them, maybe the obstacles are their own personalities. I don't know, but this one was just goofy to see that Robin's expression her personality just doesn't change. What she shows on the outside and what she shows just among the Straw Hat crew are identical. So that was a little fun ending. Let's move on to the 14th ending called Mirai Kotai. Kokai. Let's go. Okay, so the next ending we're going to be talking about is ending 14, Mirai Kokai. Now, this one is a very unique ending because you don't find this on Crunchyroll. Because due to licensing issues, they were unable to put this on Crunchyroll. Specifically, it points out Funimation. Like, Funimation was unable to get the licensing for this ending. So when you actually watch this on Crunchyroll, ending 15 is what you will see instead. And in fact, because I have been watching these endings on Crunchyroll, I didn't realize that I was not watching the correct ending. So you may see me slip up sometimes when I'm talking about ending 15 and referring to ending 14. So I do apologize for that. However, I do have the video up now. This is the ending 14 for One Piece. There were no translations for this, neither are there subtitles for this, but I was able to look up online the Japanese Romaji and was able to throw it into Google Translate to figure it out. So we're going to have a very, very rough translation of these lyrics, but first, let's just go ahead and enjoy the actual song first. What the heck? Dude, that's a sick coat. I like the song. Give me my hammer back. This is cute. I'll follow you anywhere, Nabi. I really like this song. That was a very wonderful song. I really liked that. It's unfortunate that we don't get the subtitles for this, but pulling over the lyrics here, yeah, this is a fantastic song. I really enjoyed the music on this one. It was just, I don't know, the feeling that this music has, it felt good to listen to. Looking over these very roughly translated lyrics, I really like that this is about never giving up. It's despite your dreams, despite your passions, no matter there's a moment where it mentions like your setbacks. Yeah, hope or setbacks, there are many things, but from now, we should just rise from zero. Someday we'll be reaching for the longing we've always dreamed of. The song is just constantly reminding you that no matter what happens, always reach out for your dreams, always continue to pursue it. There's a mention of we teared up the old map, advancing through a time with no footprints, with a tailwind of just kind of, it doesn't matter if you don't have things planned out, just continue to pursue, continue to follow. There's even a mention that even if we are laughed at by adults who abandon even their dreams, we can surely go to that place. We will surely go to that place. It's just a constant reminder that there are going to be people out there who make fun of you, who laugh at you, who tell you that you can't pursue your dreams because they themselves could never get that chance to pursue your dreams. And you always will need to remind yourself that you can get there as long as you continue to pursue it. And I mean, that's what I really like that we see here is, them heading towards the dawn, heading towards the sunlight, It's just absolutely beautiful. And we see the cast of our characters all adventuring together. It's just this wonderful moment that I do particularly just enjoy. You can always look at the Straw Hats and see that they are continuing to fulfill their dreams in finding the One Piece. It has been 1,100 episodes later, and yet they are still haven't given up to follow their dreams. They are still going, and if they can still go, you can still do it too. And so I like that. I like that messaging. It's really cool. It's unfortunate that Funimation was unable to get the licensing to this ending, because like this ending is pretty fantastic. So let's keep going. Ending 15. What we're about to watch is called Eternal Pose Asia Engineer. This is for episodes 231 to 245. However, due to licensing issues, this ending was played from 207 to 245 on Crunchyroll due to licensing issues with the original ending. Let us now enjoy the ending, because there are going to be elements to this reaction where I originally thought this was ending 14, Mirai Kotai, so I do apologize if I say that this was Mirai Kokai, just because of the way it's set up in Crunchyroll. Ending 14 actually does not exist. Ending 14? Seen the Straw Hat Cruise? Oh my goodness, we're all seeing some of the emotional scenes with the crew. That's cute. Let's go, Robin! The wax figure of Zoro. Yeah, so these are all like important moments of them. This is cute. I will say my eyes are getting a little bit dizzy from the characters moving like this. Cute. That was a cute ending. But let me look at the lyrics. Let me see what the lyrics truly breaks down about this. I don't really pay attention to music lyrics in this way. So when I'm breaking down these lyrics, I really am doing something that I just don't normally ever do. And so it's very fascinating. So you can let me know in the comments if this is like pretty standard in anime openings, endings, or just music in general. But once again, this is another song that is wanting to capture that feeling that you had as a child of adventures and fantasies, and wanting to remain the same when you become an adult, to still have those fantasies, those wild imaginations, those dreams. I could extrapolate from that and the adult work culture in Japan, and understand that there are, mentions about how some people in the workforce in Japan feel like their high school days are the best days of their lives. And that can be reflected in music like this, but I truly don't know. So I would love to hear from all of you if you know if that interpretation is pretty common, because yeah, this is another song that is really about capturing those wild fantasies, those dreams that you had as a child, and wanting to have those as you become an adult. They specifically mentioned the scene right here. We want to be adults as much we are now as much as possible, kind of saying that like the child I am today, I want to be exactly the same when I'm an adult, so I can still have all these fantasies, which is, it's very fascinating. It's a very interesting way of looking at things. Like, as a personal belief for me, I am trying to live my years, wanting to continue to be better than the last. I definitely feel like me in my 30s have been the best years of my life, and I've worked very hard to try and make that a possibility, to try and not feel like there are no longer the best days of my life ahead of me. So songs like this, I listen to it, and a part of me feels sad in a way, because some people are unable to capture that feeling, or they feel like, and yeah, the world is pulling people down, right? Wanting to capture those wild fantasies and those wondrous dreams that they had as a child, and wanting to maintain them as an adult. and feel like maybe they can't in some way. But let me know if that's how you interpreted the song as well. There's not much to talk about when it comes to the visuals. This really is just showing the Straw Hats and the history among the Straw Hats as we talk about the histories of our childhood. All right, here we are for ending 16, Dear Friends. Let's take a look. All right, so we got some pianos introducing us into the ending. All right, we got maybe a little bit more of a sentimental song here. Okay. Our belief in ourselves. Oh man. Okay, so these are all moments of them having fun on the Going Merry. Oh no. Okay. Oh, this is the Going Merry song. Oh, my heart. I'm already getting chills. In the end, we can surely all smile. Oh, it is a Going Merry song. Oh, you bastards. Oh no, when did this show up? Another sea train, the rocket charges forth. Okay. Still, this song is very much a Going Merry song. If you ever depart this ship and live in a different world, in the end, we all can surely smile. And then we end on the Going Merry. Bro, okay, let me look at the lyrics. I need to read this lyrics. This is heartbreaking already. All right, so this is a little bit of a complicated song. I'm gonna be interpreting the full version, even though I just only watched the edited TV version of this ending. But this is not about the Going Merry at all. Yes, it references the Going Merry. We do have a lot of glimpses of the Going Merry, but some of this also fits into Robin as well. And it's mentioning because there is someone, maybe the Straw Hats. Oh my God, it is about the Going Merry. Okay, so originally there were moments where it says, I'm a dreamer and that's how I am. It's all right if you don't fit in like a jigsaw puzzle. It mentions tomorrow when the wind blows through, even if the puzzle is incomplete, no one will blame us. That day, we believed that our dreamer selves were not wrong and that we can go across the rough seas. I always knew about the pain you carried in your heart. Even if you leave this ship and end up in another world, I'm sure we'll be able to smile at the end. Even now, we are dreaming right along with those feelings entrusted to us. We will fight our pain and keep going on the rough seas today too, so that our promises will not become lies. And then one day, to you who left our ship, are now in another world, I will send that complete puzzle. When I was reading the lyrics to the song, I originally was like, oh, this is like when I was watching it, I was like, oh, this is about the Going Merry, right? They're showing Going Merry visuals. They're showing about how you'll depart this ship. And I'm like, oh, that's really heartbreaking. But then I read the lyrics and I was like, no, maybe it kind of associates with Robin, about how they mention that, Robin felt like she doesn't deserve to be on the ship. She doesn't deserve to be with the Straw Hat crew. She feels like she herself is going to hurt the Straw Hat crew if she remains on the ship. And the song is about how the Straw Hat crew is reminding her and letting her know that even if she leaves the ship, she's still a part of the crew. It mentions how I will send you that complete puzzle, kind of representing that you helped us make this puzzle be completed. And even if you leave the ship, I will send you this message to let you know that you're still always with us. And then I looked at this lyrics again, and a part of me kind of is starting to interpret it as if the Going Merry is speaking to the Straw Hat crew. The Going Merry is letting them know that, like, hey, we have been on the rough seas together. We all have dreams of trying to see the One Piece, of getting to the end of the journey. But as the Going Merry mentions, even if you leave this ship, even if you leave me and end up in another world, I'm sure we'll be able to smile in the end. of like how much of a journey the Going Merry had with the crew. And even though the ending, even though that interpretation doesn't necessarily fit with where this ending is in the actual grand scheme of the story, right? This is still at the beginning of Water 7. A part of me is starting to interpret this as either something that the Straw Hat crew is saying to Robin, or something that the Going Merry is saying to the Straw Hat crew about like, one day you guys are going to leave this ship, but we're still going to be together. I'm still going to be able to see the end with you. I mean, we could even go deeper in how this is maybe the Klabautermann that is on the Going Merry talking to the crew. I love this because it just as you read the lyrics, there's so many ways you could interpret it. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And I also really love, I know I haven't focused too much on the visuals, but I really love the watercolor stuff that was done in this. Very, very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. All right, now we're looking at ending 17, Asuwa Kurukara. Now, this is another song that isn't on Crunchyroll. They just replaced it with Dear Friends, and I was looking it up, and it doesn't really mention why that is. You know, when it came to when it came to Mirai Kokai, it mentioned specifically that it was a licensing issue why that ending wasn't here. But for this song, it doesn't mention that. It just mentions that it's not available on Crunchyroll, which is where I've been watching all the endings. So I have it up on YouTube. We're going to go ahead and take a look at it. Oh my god. Did they really just skip a Robin-centric ending? Oh, come on. Oh. Man, just seeing young Robin walking as you have the shadows of the Straw Hat crew running. Oh, what a cool transition of her child and then it becoming an adult. Oh, dude. I can't believe Crunchyroll did not just skip this opening entirely. Oh my god, come on. You have to be kidding me. Yeah, the lyrics to the song, absolutely just freaking beautiful. This is just a song, and from my interpretation, I see this as a mostly Robin perspective lyrics because it's someone, the specific line that I really attach to is, but I'm no good at saying what I really want to say. And that was the whole thing with Luffy saying like, tell me you want to join this crew, tell me. And then we get the beautiful moment where she's like, I want to live, you know, that moment is just so powerful. I'm already getting choked up about it because it's one of my favorite moments in One Piece about Robin finally getting an opportunity to say what she has been wanting to say for the Straw Hat crew this freaking entire time. I'm already crying right now thinking about it. It's just absolutely wonderful, and this song is just an encapsulation of her internal feelings of how much she cares about the crew. Now, this song obviously is more focused on like maybe a loving relationship between a couple, because it's really mentioning how one person wants to be with another one person. But of course, we are interpreting this, we're extrapolating this. I'm relating this more to the Straw Hat crew in general, and it definitely feels like this is just Robin talking about all the amazing times she has had with the Straw Hat crew, from the many different seasons that she has sailed with them, from the smiles and tears that she has shared with the crew, that how much she has journeyed with the crew and how much those memories just aren't fading away. All of these lyrics relate so deeply to Robin, but she just struggles to express that feeling in those words. And that's why that moment where she says, "I want to live," just resonates so much because we all knew that that's what she wanted to say, but she was struggling to say it. The sun is blowing out everything. Hold on a sec. Okay, that's a lot better now. But the sun is not blowing out my face. Okay, but it's just absolutely incredible. I love this ending. I'm so sad that Crunchyroll just doesn't have this ending. This might be one of my favorite endings. Absolutely beautiful ending. Oh my god. Okay, we're moving on to ending 18, which is a very special ending, which we'll talk about at the very end. Let's take a look. That's a cute art. So from my understanding is that every time this ending is shown, it shows different fan art. So all we're seeing here on the poster are fan art of basically people drawing One Piece fan art. And at every ending, it has a different set of fan art that's shown, which is very cool. Zora, that's so cute. What a cool way of just celebrating the One Piece community in this way. That's so wonderful. To ensure that we all smile in the end. That's very, very cute. Let's break down the lyrics here. So the lyrics in this one, there were no translations, so we're gonna do some rough Google translated lyrics to this. Honestly, this is just one of those uplifting songs about just keep moving forward, about without fear, even if we throw everything away, to surely laugh in the end, about get up, get on up, you don't stop, release your feelings, departure, advance, let's go, glory to seize with you, glory, a pounding heart with freedom, friendship raised high on the open seas. All it is basically letting you know to just keep following your dreams, just don't stop. And I love that with these messages about keep going, keep moving forward, keep trying, that we see all of this fan art of all the different fans. You know, sure, all of these fans in some way have dreams of maybe drawing, of maybe wanting to be one of the characters that they draw. Whatever it is, it's that pursuit that helps them keep going. In fact, a fun little mention in the manga, at the end of each volume, Oda has something called the SBS, where he answers a bunch of questions either about the story, about random things. He talks a lot about dicks in some of them. This is where we learn about Nami and Robin's chest size, as well as Zoro's chest size, who I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Zoro's chest size is larger than Robin and Nami's. Thing to ponder. Either way, we learn a lot about the SBS. One thing we learned about the SBS is that Horikoshi, the creator of My Hero Academia, was someone who originally submitted fan art to Oda and now has grown up to be drawing one of the greatest, most popular manga of all time, My Hero Academia. And so this here just highlights that no matter what your quality is, no matter where you are in your life, continue to follow and support your dreams. This is also a bitter end, because this ending is the last ending for 17 years. From my understanding and what I have done research and looked up online, is that the show decided to make longer intros. They removed the endings completely. So that means that we're about to jump from 278 to 1071, nearly 800 episodes later. All right, here we are for Raise. I'm already getting chills talking about this. This is not only a 17-year hiatus since the last ending This ending also started when Luffy attained Gear 5th. Insane. Let's take a look at this ending. Oh man, dude, we're getting the animation quality of Wano here. Holy. Yamato's. That's so cute. Everyone getting ready to set sail. This is wonderful. God damn, dude, the visuals are insane. Everyone wishing Momonosuke a goodbye. That's cute, dude. What a freaking amazing ending. Holy. Dude, we are not going to let the visuals distract us. Let me go ahead and analyze the lyrics and we'll come back and talk about it. Okay, so after looking at these lyrics, this lyrics is kind of trying to, or at least the way I'm interpreting it, is that it's talking about how, yes, you're going to have your bad days. You're going to have days where you wish the sky would fall down on you. You're going to have days where you feel nothing inside, that you feel anything, you feel nothing but loneliness, that you'll feel tired, but it's okay because you'll need to continue moving forward. As it mentions, let's raise it. In my heart, I've waited, just chasing my longing. A promise, no turning back. It's a stylish dream. Keep moving forward. Keep living out your dreams. You know, the essence of One Piece is that the Straw Hat crew, no matter what, no matter the ups and downs, they're always following their dreams, and that you all should do too. And of course, the whole visuals of this is absolutely incredible. You know, the animation team is absolutely killing it in Wano. I need to go back. I think Totally Not Mark made a video specifically about why the animation quality changed so drastically. And it's just something that I need to refresh my mind about, because it is just a night and day difference of one is being just an anime, your standard anime, long running anime. This is how it looks. The other one is like just a pinnacle of art, a pinnacle of animation. When you're like, what is the best animated anime of all time? I would pull up Wano and Egghead up there. Whereas before, I think a lot of people wouldn't put One Piece as, you know, they would put One Piece as one of the greatest stories and one of their favorite anime of all time. But when you were just strictly judging animation quality, it's like, well, there are probably better animated animes out there, but you know, it might not hit the best story that I like about One Piece, but there are probably things that are better animated. But now it's the combination of both. This is some of the best animation work they have ever done, and it is just absolutely fantastic that we get this at the very end of Wano, which is amazing. Truly an amazing moment. Gear 5th brought back the endings. It's beautiful, and the lyrics, the lyrics are also just wonderful. Of just like, continue pursuing your dreams, never giving up. There's always this optimistic aspect that I hope a lot of people take to heart. Maybe if you're feeling down, maybe if there's something in life that's bringing you down, that you can always rely on One Piece, the endings, to just keep you moving forward, to keep you from never giving up. And so I really like this moment here as the Straw Hats go on their next adventure. So here we have Dear Sunrise, ending 20. Maki Otsuki returns as she is the original artist of ending 1 and 2. She returns. How was it 1999 and this one came out in like 2023 or something? Dude, all right, let's see her cook. Let's go. Dude, oh my god. Oh my god, they're doing the ending 1 reference. The Golden Sea, the Straw Hats looking at the sea. They're referencing ending 1. Oh, with the Straw Hats all fading in. Oh my god, I'm getting chilled. I'm getting chills with Maki singing. Oh, and now we have the history of the Straw Hats. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, this is so beautiful. Oh my god. No. For those who like to smile like the sun. Oh, this is wonderful. Until it reaches you. Damn, dude. That's such a good ending. Holy. Oh my god. I can't believe it. The fact that the animators were like, yo, we got Maki Otsuki on this thing. We are going to reference the original ending with the crew staring out at the golden sun setting on the ocean waves, with the crew slowly fading, each of the crew members slowly fading as they look out at the sea. Just incredible. Let's break down the lyrics. Let's see what these lyrics are truly about. Dude, and the lyrics are so beautiful, including the full version adds so much more. So I want to really just dive into this. There's moments, and it kind of resembles a lot of her songs, Maki's songs, where it's like, you know, this moment where you're growing older now and you want to still hold on to the memories you had as a child, holding on to those good, amazing memories that you used to have. That still is here, you know. And I love that this is my favorite lyrics. It's to you who smiles like the sun. It's such a beautiful lyric that it's just, it's such a beautiful lyric because it flows right in to the D-Clan always smiling before their death, smiling like the sun. It just absolutely wonderful. So we have the sun motif in here. I love that she says, I'll sing the same song as that day, even as we grow older. I don't want to forget until this wish reaches to you. Just this amazing moment, and almost like a reference to, you know, 1999 when she sung the first ending of One Piece, and how she's going to still sing those same songs to you until you are able to reach and pursue, until you're able to accomplish your dreams, essentially. And the full version, oh my god, the full version adds so much more. How many tears have I shed, smiles overflowing to the point of amazement, only memories in my heart, believing and continuing the journey, kind of representing the fan base experiencing One Piece, continuing following the Straw Hats and their journey. The unwavering passion is even further beyond the sea, someday a connected dream with courage as an ally, just kind of representing how we all are sharing the same dream as the Straw Hat crew, wanting them and hoping for them to reach the One Piece. This is just all super, super beautiful. Even on days when I feel like giving up, I'll sing. Even if my voice grows hoarse, I want to remember, no matter how far away we may be, to you who smiles like the sun. It's just such a beautiful moment, a sign of support and care and love for One Piece. Like, this just feels like this is from the perspective of Maki Otsuki herself, and it's absolutely beautiful. And to see all of this stuff paired up with how each of the Straw Hats met, it's just so beautiful. You know, we're seeing all the memories of the Straw Hats and how they met, even seeing the close-up of the Going Merry going into the Thousand Sunny. It's just super, super wonderful and beautiful. I absolutely love this ending. It's so good, man. And it's not even just the visuals, it's just the whole emotion that ties back to the first ending. It's really, really wonderful. So let's go ahead, let's move on to the final ending, ending 21. Let's take a look. Actually, this isn't the last ending, because we're going to be taking a look at the brand new ending for the special edit of Fishman Island. This is completely new animated, new ending, so let's take a look at it. Well, that was a great Robin picture. Okay, all right, we're getting a little funky here. Hot, oh my god. You sure this is an ending? This is great. Salient? That's cute. That was wonderful. That was absolutely wonderful. All right. There were no translated lyrics for this, so we threw it back into Google Translate. Here are the lyrics. We're going to go ahead and take a look at them. This song, it really feels like it's potentially from the perspective of Shirahoshi, because there are mentions about, you know, what kind of tears are you swimming through? It's okay, come here, because we are all loved by the same sea. So maybe it's like Luffy or the Straw Hat crew speaking to Shirahoshi, but at the same time, there are lyrics that are like, I want to be by your side, forever family. You know, there's a mention about even pain that's too much to handle, I'll stay close forever. And then I guess in this moment here, you know, it's like the celebration of the Straw Hat crew. Dance with me, cherish the best. It's okay no matter how much you cry. Kind of this fond farewell of the crew leaving Fishman Island, and how much Shirahoshi cares about the crew. You know, this song is just really about, throughout all the endings that we have seen, a lot of it is about no matter how far we are apart, we are still looking at the same sky. We're still touching the same ocean. We are still able to be together and still able to move forward because of your support, because of how much we trust each other and care about each other, you know, those sorts of dreams. And so it really fits in well with all the other openings that we see about One Piece. It really makes me wonder if it's like, if some of these musicians either have read One Piece or have been given like, hey, here are some brief guidelines of what One Piece means to you or what One Piece means to us. Because all of them just capture it in such a great way. It's really, and also it's really cool that they put in the effort to create a new opening with unique animations and everything. It looks fantastic. And I guess, yeah, a lot of the focus is on Shirahoshi herself. So maybe this really is like a song that is mostly meant between the Straw Hat crew and Shirahoshi. But this was fun. Also, this song was groovy. It was great. You know, you were popping, you were dancing. It was a good time, good feeling, always smiling throughout it. But yeah, that is the Fishman Island special ending. Now we move on to the final ending, ending 21, the one. Let's begin. Do we have lyrics? Okay. Can't protect anyone again. It's my fault that your voice is fading away. Oh no, this is a heartbreaking song. We got this cheerful beat, and it's just so depressing reading the lyrics. Oh my god. Damn. Oh, Vegapunk. Oh, I'm getting chills. Oh god, and the animation's so beautiful. I'm not the same person I was that day. Wow. Dude. Oh my god, the reveal. Oh, that is absolutely correct. That is so good. Her looking off at the distance, and as she moves from her position, you see Kuma there off in the distance. It's like, oh, she's walking towards him. Oh my god, she's running towards him. Oh, dude, incredible. Absolutely incredible. Okay, so we have a lot of, before we break down the lyrics, we have a lot of factoids about this. Apparently, this is the first and only ending or opening song with no Straw Hats. That is wild. This is also the first ending to not have an ending episode in its debut. So in 1123, it is just shown as rolling credits and the song. Episode 1124 is the first time where we actually get to see the animation. That has never been done before. They usually will show the animation and show the song at the same time, but in this case, that was not it. So that also absolutely incredible. And reading the lyrics, it's even more incredible because this is being spoken through Bonnie's perspective. It starts off with her saying, I can't protect anyone again. It's my fault that the voice is fading away. I don't even have time to look down. Gravel marks on my palms start moving again. There are moments where we see her not necessarily giving up, but her being down, of the world bringing her down, but she's always having a purpose and a objective to keep her moving forward. She is constantly moving towards and finding and trying to get to Kuma. It's such a beautiful, incredible backstory. Absolutely beautiful ending. I love this. This may not be what I expected, but we can't stop now. We go on sharing loneliness, but don't be afraid. I am not the same person I was that day. No one can stand in my way. Now move aside, kind of demonstrating that she is a changed person, that she is not the person you thought she believes in. And I'll be honest, this bit of dialogue I can't even talk about because it's spoilers for anime-only fans. But there's so much deep involvement in the story that this ending ties to that I absolutely adore and absolutely love in the full version. The full version kind of repeats kind of the same things that we see in the TV version, so there's not much extra that I can extrapolate or interpret here, but I love the way this song opens and ends. Conquer the world, believe in the future, count up the nights. What did you see? What did you learn to realize what was important? This is such a beautiful, beautiful ending. Your emotions of how you feel about this ending now will get stronger and stronger as the anime moves forward. I'm so excited and so thrilled that they decided that this should be the focus for the ending. This is absolutely a beautiful, beautiful ending. That was all the endings of One Piece. Now, before you click out of the video, you might be looking at the timeline down below and go, wait a minute, this video is not over. Yes. If you remembered at the beginning of this video, I had several objectives. The first two objectives were to react to the endings and break down the lyrics and talk about the themes. We have accomplished that goal. I gave each of these endings their own dedicated care to each of them. Each of these videos I treated as their own. I didn't try to compare it to their animation quality. I didn't try to compare it against anything else. I wanted to give each of these endings their own care, love, and respect, because so many of us out there love One Piece. And I'm sure many of you who are watching this video wanted to see me react to some of your favorite endings. And I feel like just reacting for reaction's sake and not putting the care and dedication and understanding to these lyrics, to what these lyrics say about each of these endings, would be a disservice. And so hopefully you all could come away from this video and see that we all love One Piece and that we're all here to share our love of One Piece. So please let me know in the comments what endings you loved about One Piece and why you love these endings. It's really cool to see, you know, a ranking of endings that you like, but personally, I want to see what endings felt good for you. And so right now in this video, I want to dedicate this time to talking about the endings that felt great for me. And there are several endings that I kind of will condense down. The first ending, and I think this is my favorite ending just based off immediately coming off of this, right? I just finished reacting to all the endings. I'm now immediately jumping into rankings. And so my rankings may change, but the first one is Sochinosuke. This ending, for me, I felt connected to a lot just because Robin is my favorite character, and having the song be able to connect directly from Robin's feelings about contemplating on joining the crew and not, that whole turmoil of herself really helped me connect with this ending so much. And so I think is my number one ending for One Piece. My second favorite ending of One Piece is, of course, Asuwa Kurukara. This one is once again another Robin-centric ending. This one is focused more on her story, her whole backstory. The fact that there's, like, I'm looking up here about the lyrics, but like, I'm gonna move the lyrics down here. There's a lyric, but I'm not good at saying what I really want to say. Just the feeling that as much as Robin cares about the Straw Hats, as much as she wants to journey with them, as she shares the same dreams as them, she still has trouble and struggles with wanting to say what she wants to say with them. She's struggling with that. And as someone who oftentimes has struggled with being able to truly express how I feel, whether it be people in my personal life, whether it even be on YouTube videos, the fact that I am just openly just talking about these endings is something that I don't think I would have ever done a couple of years back, about just unapologetically just talking about things that I loved. You know, for the longest time growing up as an anime fan, you know, maybe maybe people in their early 20s and even in their mid 20s. Basically, if you were in your mid 20s or earlier, you probably haven't experienced this moment, but people who are, in their 30s have experienced this, where it used to be the case where if you liked video games or if you liked anime, you would be criticized, made fun of at school. You'd be ostracized. People wouldn't want to hang out with you, You felt outcasted because you were still enjoying anime. You were still enjoying what people perceived as cartoons as a kid in high school. And so the songs that represent never giving up on your dreams, which is something that I personally hold dear to me, as someone who struggled with sharing things that I loved, being honest with myself and with other people, this lyric definitely hits hard for me in a way that I was not expecting. So I greatly love Robin's backstory and love these moments. Greatly love these moments. The next song on my list is Free Will. Also, I realized that I'm going through one. I start off with my number one favorite song and I'm going down the list when, the thing you should do is going up the list, but it doesn't matter at this point. Whatever. And once again, the Robin simp comes into play. Free Will, another Robin centric anime. This one is focused on the struggles of her backstory, her life. It is talking about how, despite this dream being impossible, despite the moments where she feels like giving up, where she feels like it's not worth it, that she has finally found a place that's warm and happy that she can go to, a place that people who are there to support her, who trust, who continue to push her forward. It's just these endings that focus on a single character and sing about their perspective. It's something I really adore. If you have seen the channel, I do have my reaction to the fan letter. And although I will not spoil much about the fan letter, one of the biggest things I loved about the fan letter is hearing the perspective of people and how the Straw Hats have affected them in some way. And the great thing about a lot of these endings in One Piece is it's about how the Straw Hats have encouraged people throughout the world, whether it be us, the viewers, whether it be the singers, whether it be other characters in the Straw Hats' life. But what I really love about these Robin specific ones is it's focused solely on Robin's perspective and how she views the Straw Hats. And that's what I take away and what I really love about these songs. The fourth song on my list, the list is gone now. The fourth song on my list is Glory, Kimi ga Iru Kara. And this is a song that was focused around Vivi. I really like this song because this song, if I'm not mistaken, hold on, let me pull up the lyrics for this one. I believe I had translated these lyrics, so give me just a moment while I pull this up. So yeah, this song is spoken through Vivi's perspective, and it's basically her mostly referring to Luffy, at least the way I'm interpreting it. And it's just her, like, no matter where we are, every time I see you smile, it makes me happy. We share the same dreams. We want to go off together and towards the same future. You know, she never wants to let go. She always wants to be by your side. There's a great line that says, I want to become stronger. I want to share everything. It's this person who has never connected with a group of people more than she has now. And she's just expressing her feelings about how much she cares about the Straw Hats and cares about Luffy. And this is just another amazing song that is just strictly about Vivi and her as a person. And it's why it is on this list. The next song is Mirai Kokai. This song really resonated with me because it is just about never giving up, always following your dreams, no matter the encounters, the misunderstandings, the hopes, the setbacks, whatever it is. You should always rise from zero. You should always continue to follow that dream that you've always longed for. No matter what is holding you back, you always need to move forward. I like this moment where it says, even if we are laughed at by adults who abandon even their dreams, just referencing that everything is going to pull you back. Everything is going to try and prevent you from following your dreams, for thinking to do something that you think is great, to just continue to move forward. And I love that kind of feeling. That is another favorite song of mine from these endings. And then the last ending I want to talk about that I feel is one of my favorites is the ending that we just saw, The One. The One is just, it's just beautiful. It really just resembles everything I love about the character of Bonnie and Kuma. They represent it in such a way that is just, it's so beautiful. It's wonderful. It really just shows how much these characters care about each other, how much they love each other. But I would love to know in the comments, as I mentioned before, what some of your favorite endings are and why these endings, why you love these endings, why they resonate with you. What is it about these endings that wants you to continuously listen back to them every often? I would love to hear that in the comments. Okay, wow. All right, we are back once again for the openings. You saw the first half of the video. We were talking about the endings. We were breaking it down. It's actually been maybe over a week since I recorded that, so I don't exactly remember what I said there. But I hopefully you liked it. But anyways, we are going to be watching all the openings now and breaking down their lyrics. So I'm making good on my reacting to every single opening in One Piece. I'm making it good by making sure that we understand and we love each and every one of these animations, taking them one step at a time, treating them as their own unique One Piece animations. So let us begin with We Are. Wealth, fame, power, Gold Rush, the king of the pirates, attain. Okay, so I have seen this in the Funimation job, so I can't unhear Gold Roger's voice. I left everything I gathered together in one place. Now you have to find it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da. Yeah, I'm already getting chills, man. I love We Are so much. You know, I had the rankings and I was like debating on which one to do. Like, is it Us or is it We Are? Man, I love We Are so much. Although I have been listening to Us like literally every single day. So we'll see. I'll do another rankings at the end of this. Yeah, this is wonderful. Ba-da-da. Yume wo. Yeah, this I love it. It gives you so much joy. It like sets the stage for what One Piece is, you know. It's absolutely just such an incredible opening. Yeah, absolutely incredible opening. Just even looking at the lyrics itself, gather up all your dreams and go find what you're looking for. Like, it's the whole premise of One Piece is about fulfilling your dreams, about doing things that you thought you could never do. You know, the whole ending of the East Blue Saga is finally seeing all the Straw Hats come together, putting their foot on the barrel, and declaring what they want to accomplish in their life. That is the quintessential thing about One Piece. This dusty treasure map, if we check it, then it's not a legend. Just kind of saying that, like, hey man, we hear legends of treasures, we hear stories about things, But this moment here is when we finally figure out whether it is fact or fiction, whether it is Skypiea. But Nolan's great grandson is basically like, the Sky Islands, I heard stories about it, I know it's there, but I want to find proof. He's spent all of his life trying to find proof, and for Luffy to have that proof, that is a quintessential moment. If we check it, then it's not a legend. It's okay if our personal difficulties, so get on someone else's biorhythm and make the most out of it. Just letting you know that just to rely on your friends, rely on the people around you to help you get up, to help you continue your journey to make things better. We Are absolutely is great. Even just reading the lyrics, which is very funny because although I'm someone who's like, yeah, this is great song, right? I'm hearing beeps and boops. I'm not really hearing the lyrics. So reading the lyrics here and seeing how much the lyrics actually match the rhythm of the song, match the theme of the show, it's absolutely incredible. We are freaking incredible. Also, I did want to make a note that the singer Hiroshi Kidani, I watched. Also, there's a YouTube channel called First Take, which I guess it's a YouTube channel where popular musicians will come there and do a single take of some of their most popular songs. And so Hiroshi was there on the YouTube channel singing We Are, and watching that live, absolutely incredible. The man is just imbued with Luffy's energy, with Luffy's joy. It is so awesome to see that so many years later, he is there singing his heart out, singing We Are. It was absolutely wonderful to watch that, and just to see just how much, he loves One Piece. So that was really awesome to see. Let's move on to Believe. All right, here we go with Believe. Showing all the villains, everyone that we fought so far, everyone we've met. These things will never cease to be. The people who made us, who we are now. The racing passion makes you shine. Honestly, they say racing passion and the beats remind me of Initial D or something, It has this very much early 2000s or Eurobeat vibe. I'm going to catch the shape of the dream no one can see. And I love that we're getting these great glimpses. Yo, wait a minute. I've never seen Beckman, or not Beckman, Lucky Roo with a jacket, but he looks dope in the jacket. Run for Paradise Island. Believe in Wonderland. Hell yes. Let us break down the lyrics. I'm pulling it up right now. Reading the lyrics, the consistency with a lot of the themes for the ending songs as well are just so consistent. The lyrics here for Believe are just kind of talking about just going forward to what you believe in, going forward to your dreams and your passions. Who cares if people laugh at you? Just keep on going. But then also sliding in things of hey, holding on, we'll keep holding on to a dream that no one else can see because I'm with you. We have such hot feelings. I will hold you tight. I want to be with you. Just letting you know that no matter what happens, we'll always be together fighting for, anything. It doesn't matter if we got troubles coming our way, we got problems. As long as I'm with you, we don't have to worry about those things. We can keep on going. We can keep on chasing our dreams. It's just this awesome motivational song, and seeing it paired up with a lot of the visuals where we're seeing the variety of characters that have pushed our Straw Hats to continue fighting forward, to continue moving forward, as we talk about, I want to hold you tight, holding on with to a dream that no one else can, because I'm with you. We have such hot feelings as we're seeing all the different characters. It's awesome. All right, here we are with Hikari E. Let's go. Banana, banana, ba-ba. Here we have our crew running. Stretches out right before your eyes. Your endless dreams are your guide. Surpass them under the flag of your beliefs. Oh, I got chills. I just got chills reading that. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. Just the hypeness of the song. My heart bursting with enthusiastic. I will go to the ends of the earth in search of light yet unseen. Wow. Yeah, this is wonderful. When the summer sun sways the sails of my heart. Yeah. In the queue to open the door to a new world. And I love, as we're like going all across the Mary, seeing, you know, the Straw Hats struggle as they are setting sail. I love it. We head beyond the horizon. We see the sunlight from the stormy skies or whatever. I can't even speak. Make a splash. I'm starting my search. Dolphin. That's a huge dolphin. My heart bursting with enthusiasm. I love that. I love that line. In search of a light yet unseen. Dude, awesome. And then, oh, this is a cute ending image. All right, I'm breaking down. Let's break it down. Break down the lyrics. Once again, we are still keeping up with the themes of just following your dreams. But what I particularly really love about this is, at least the way I'm interpreting this, is your passion for discovery. Your passion to find things. You might not know what you are trying to find, but you want to find something you do not know. There's a specific line in here with this overflowing passion in my chest. I will go anywhere, seeking the light yet unseen, which kind of just is letting you know that I'm going out here to explore, and I'm just trying to look for something that we just haven't seen before. But this particular line is where the song, I think, really shined a lot for me. Why am I searching? What is it I want? The answer is surely somewhere ahead. My heart will go on to the moving world, hiding my yet unseen strength. And I love this line because there are people out there who have in their mind what their dream is, what they're passionate about. They have a set goal in mind and they're heading straight for it. But this song is that representation of maybe you don't know what your dream is. Maybe you don't know what you are trying to achieve at the end of this road. But as long as you have that passion in your body, that passion in your heart, as long as you just keep on moving, it doesn't matter. It's wonderful. This is just a really great song of optimism. Hikari E, I give that a Hikari A. All right, here we are with Bon Voyage. Seeing the crew here, get an ass shot there. Seeing Chopper there, Robin's hat, Sanji cooking. Do you know there is an awesome treasure at the end of the sea? Whoever gets it can be the king of the pirates. Isn't that exciting? Yes, Luffy, it is. Unheard adventures are waiting. Seeing all the villains here. Let the shred of our courage grow. All right. Caught a glimpse of that tail end to the future. Oh, dude, I love that. The horizons everyone dreamed of were separated at first. But now they can be seen through a single telescope. It's getting closer and closer, those dreams. A better compass of destiny is leading your heart astray. Oh, wow. Deep, deep, deep lyrics. So turn the wheel in the other direction. Bon voyage. Toss aside your bonds and your past. Oh man, we're seeing all of everyone's like backstories here. We can surely smile despite that. Tears shed trying to achieve your dreams aren't for naught. Yep. Precious in my life. Great, love it. Man, I particularly really love this one because the moment where it talks about, you know, your past, and we're seeing everyone's past, including seeing like Robin's past as well, which is something that we just, at least in the anime and in the manga at this point in the story, we don't get to see. So having that tease is just so beautiful because it doesn't spoil much. You just know that there's something heartbreaking there, right? Whether it be Usopp's mom and you see Usopp crying, where you see Bellamy, where you see Robin just curled up in a ball alone. It's just, all of this stuff is just really well done. But to see them here smiling now, we can surely smile despite that, you know, fighting through your past and the traumas that are holding you back. It's just absolutely beautiful. Now, let me go ahead and dive a little bit deeper into the lyrics. So I'm going to go ahead and read it and we'll come back. Oh man, dude. Okay. The lyrics to this are slightly different from the Crunchyroll, or like, I guess technically this is Funimation translations, to the English translations that are shown on the Wikipedia article. The Wikipedia one is like tense for me. We have fate is a ruthless compass forcing your heart into a frenzy. I'll make sure I take it from your hands. Bon voyage, leave behind the remains of our past. I'm sure we can still laugh no matter what comes. If it were to make our dreams come true, I'll never regret those priceless tears I shed. This translation, which it's unfortunate, that emotion is void in the translation that we see in the anime version. Because when I'm reading off this Wikipedia page, this translation, I'll be honest, when I was going through this, I was confused. A bitter compass of destiny is leading your heart astray, which is like that. Sounds like a little bit confusing to me. So turn the wheel in the other direction. Toss aside your bonds and your past. It sounded weird because it made it sound like telling you to forget your past. This translated version is Bon voyage, leave behind the remains of your past, which to me, I feel has the interpretation, and I guess the way the remaining lyrics after which build it up to be like, hey, your past is your past. You have shed these tears from your past, but no longer will this keep you from achieving your dreams, and that you need to keep on fighting forward. I love this moment where it says, back when we set sail, everyone had drawn his own goal, the horizon he had imagined, letting you know that each of these characters had their own goal in mind, had what they wanted to do in the future. But now we can all see through the same telescope, kind of letting us know that all of our dreams can be achieved at once. Seeing what we are heading towards is the same goal, the same direction, you know? Which is absolutely beautiful. I remember the day you splashed hard into the sea. I could see a rainbow pulsing in the showers, etched into the sky. Then why is the sun reflecting from the choppy waves? Surely tomorrow will be a bright one. Even that mysterious blue sky would flow with time and grief. So if there's ever a day we're lost without a way out, Don't just give up. Find the answer is always there, shining inside your heart. Just absolutely beautiful. It's just such an optimistic vibe of, you know, it doesn't matter how depressing, how dark things have gotten. There's always a light out there for you to achieve, you know? Like, I am someone who is, and maybe you can tell from the way I've been speaking this entire video, or if you've seen other videos of mine, I am a very glass half full kind of person. I am very optimistic. So I love songs like these where it is just like, and also the whole point of my channel is for me to share my passion and my love of what I love doing. You know, One Piece helped me discover my dream in life, which is just the freedom to just enjoy life. I'm someone who has done animation for 10 years. I did web design for several years. I've tried programming for several years. I've done streaming for several years. I've done YouTube, different types of videos on YouTube for nearly 20 years at this point. And for the longest time, I always felt that I was holding myself back because I didn't just commit. You know, maybe if I committed to animation, I would be working for a major studio or having a very popular YouTube channel that makes animations. I used to beat myself up all the time for not continuing animation or not continuing web design. You know, I've lost so many opportunities because I just didn't feel happy and passionate about doing all of these different types of things. And that's because I am someone who just follows my heart, follows what I enjoy. And if I can live the rest of my life just freaking doing whatever I want, that would make me so happy. That's why I love the current iteration of my YouTube channel now, which is just basically me just talking about things I love. I'm not worried about the algorithm. I'm not worried about whether this gets more views or whether this gets less views. I'm just here because I just want to share my passion for whatever it is I want. And sure, that might not make people happy. Some people wish that I returned to Genshin Impact and did a bunch of Genshin Impact reactions. Some people wish I returned to League of Legends and did League of Legends reactions. In fact, those of you who are watching this video probably want me to do more One Piece reactions. And I'll be honest, at some point, I probably won't be doing One Piece reactions for the future of life or whatever, because I just want to do what I enjoy doing. And if that means that I'm just going to stop doing something that I don't enjoy, then I'm going to stop doing something that I don't enjoy. I just follow that heart. I don't care about the money. I work a 9-to-5. I work a full-time job. I'm not looking here. I'm not trying to rely on YouTube for money. It would be nice, but I'm not relying on YouTube for money. I'm here because I want to share my passion and my love of things I enjoy with all of you. That was a lot. Let's keep going, huh? Time for some Kokoro no Chizu. Let's get it going. Now let's move forward. As power passes through our clasped hands, let's grab hold of our wishes. Working together, let's ride the giant waves. Now time to set sail, let's raise the anchor. Here's our crew. Also, I didn't realize the first time that because they had to repair the Little Mary's head from Skypiea, right? I love it. But what you cherish will be most right, and if you get in a jam, I'll always be there to protect you. Oh. Now let's move forward. With the sun always in our hearts. Hell yes. Look, I'm a huge fan of Long Ring Long Land. I'll be honest. And Foxy, all that stuff, dude. I'm all down for it. They'll make a map leading us to the future. Let's grab hold of our wishes. Under the same flag, together we're one. I already got things I want to say about this song. Okay, so it was very similar to the previous song, where I didn't mention this before, but now I can mention it now. I love this idea of we're under the same flag, together we're one. Kind of representing that, like, yes, all of these people had their own goals. They had their own dreams and wishes and passions. But now that we share the same flag, we are united as one. And I love that, just kind of representing that we're all in this together. But let me go ahead, dive a little bit deeper into the true lyrics. Let's take a look. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just reading the lyrics, it really is that representation of togetherness, of all of us coming together to just defeat basically anything. There's always a burning sun in our hearts. When the storm comes, let's stand shoulder to shoulder and look at the light from before. Just letting you know to keep on moving forward. Though it's a voyage full of injury, something precious is there, even when we're in a pinch, no matter what, because I will always protect you, always having each other's backs, no matter what. As heated thoughts gather, they call the endless winds, always together under the same star, because we have an unbreakable bond. Let's share these miracles. It's just a beautiful, beautiful song about togetherness. And I love it. And honestly, all the visuals that we see here is about the Straw Hats being together. I mean, I feel like that's all the openings, but it still just shines bright with all of this. Seeing them all here together, it's wonderful. And this song just really represents that togetherness. Because so far a lot of the songs have been about being together, right? Uniting as one, but a lot of it was a lot more focused on dreams and passions and heading forward to that. And this one, it takes that and takes it a step further by just introducing more about how powerful we are together. And I like it. So that doesn't end here, because now we're jumping into Brand New World, the 6th opening. Here we go. Holding on our flags high in the sky. Also, I really appreciate the people in the comments of my original opening. Let me know that a lot of these, elements of the different outfits and stuff were from color page spreads that I just did not remember when I was first reading it. So I really appreciate you all calling that out. Because it's really cool that they're taking color spreads from the manga and utilizing that to create these openings, which is really awesome. Hell yeah, Smoker. We'll be able to make it through. Get running. Get running. Hold on. Our flag high in the sky. Let's go. If we want to achieve our dream. And Luffy, he's just so excited to see this marine ship around the world. Hell yes. Love it. Chase it, everything we see before us. Oh, dude, this moment, so cool. Definitely one of the coolest moments in One Piece is just all of them standing on top of those pillars. I want to actually, looking at this opening, there was things that I noticed that don't really tie to the lyrics, but so this one was in reference to one of the openings that we just watched. I apologize, my memory is very bad. But of having the Going Merry just move across, and now we see that as they are venturing further and further throughout, the One Piece world, we are seeing these now they're being chased by Marines. So I love that progression of like calling back to an older opening, but now there are Marine ships following them, which is just very funny. I didn't even realize this the first time. Sanji is fighting Kafka. Or what's her name? Khalifa is fighting Khalifa, which is very funny. So I just thought that was funny. But anyways, let's go ahead and actually look at the lyrics and see what it says. Okay, this is exactly, this whole thing is about moving forward. It is about continuing the journey no matter what. I mean, all of our characters are running to achieve their goals, crossing over the endless ocean. Let's go out in a search. No one can find it, a miracle in the world. We just push onward with those feelings of a pounding heart. People who follow their dreams leave footprints behind. We are essentially following in someone's footsteps. We are following the greatest pirate crew out there, right? Roger's pirate crew. And I love that this moment of leaving like people who follow their dreams leave footprints behind. As Roger followed his dreams, so now Luffy is, and we're following in those footsteps, seeing where Roger went. Start running, holding up your flag high in the air. There are tears that we don't show to anyone, but follow the compass that points towards dreams. You just can't stop. Despite if there are things that are pulling you back, things that are keeping you from moving forward, but you just have to keep going, because as these lyrics mention, time won't stand still. It just keeps on passing. So move forward with your own legs. I love that. And it even brings up a moment where maybe things aren't going well. Things aren't going well. We're against a wall. We can't move. We can't do anything. Biting our lips, we look like we're hanging on our heads. A flower that blooms on the road is strong. We're going to color the road that I travel on in a rainbow of colors. It's just this element of, yes, there are going to be times where you feel like you just can't move, where you feel like things are holding you down, but you got to keep moving forward. And it's wonderful. And I love that they pair it up with visuals of Water 7, of Robin, of even just like, as I showed before, the Going Merry running away from the Marines. Even here where like they see all the Marine ships. Where is it? Yeah, where is it? Right, like right here, where they see all the Marine ships in the distance, and they're like, "Let's go! Let's keep going towards our future, because we're not going to let the Marines stop us from our passion." And I love it. It's great. So let us keep moving forward and going into the next opening. All right, here is We Are, but this time, this is the Straw Hat Crew singing it. So it's going to have a little bit more emotion. And we could already hear the lyrics the music is a little bit different. You know what? It was very interesting listening, hearing this version, because I like this version, but I have no association to the Japanese or even I guess some of the English dub, because I watched Film Red in English dub, and then if I'm remembering correctly, some of the episodes that I have seen in the past were English dubbed. So I don't have an association to the Japanese dub, but now that I see that this is thank you to the comments in the previous opening video, this is the Straw Hat singing it makes it even more emotional. And having the different characters speak about different elements of the song is just beautiful. We're all going to gather up all of our dreams. Here's all I set out in search of something to find. A coin in my pocket. And do you want to be my friend? Absolutely. Do you want to be my friend? We are on a cruise. We are. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Look, it's another there's not really a thing to break down. It's just really cool to hear the Straw Hats singing. And also, yes, when I mentioned before, here it is. So it was the original opening that had the Going Merry traveling across the map, and then Brand New World showed it where the Marines are now chasing them, which was beautiful. This is a fantastic opening. You know, you have the emotional connection of the Straw Hats singing it, which I think lends itself a lot to the feelings that you have for this, which I really love. Also, very funny enough, so 279 is when this opening first shows itself. And so Jump Towards the Falls, Luffy's Feelings. So I like that the title kind of even makes sense for now the Straw Hats are singing the We Are opening. Very cool. Very awesome. So props to the Straw Hat crew from having great singing voices, because y'all sounded amazing. All right, let's jump into Crazy Rainbows. Let's go. We painted clouds in the cobalt blue sky. They dampened the drift future. You can just smile before the twilight. There's a wish in our small hearts. Okay, my heart's not that small. When we took our hopes and cast a spell. Crazy, crazy rainbow star. Twinkle, twinkle, rainbow star. We felt as if it sped up as rainbow notes played. Oh, I'm already getting chills. I love this. I love this opening. We're fallen angels. We shoot arrows at our dreams. Rainbow star. I'm a crazy rainbow star. I mean, here we have some like cute little animations of the crew fighting. Love it. Crazy, crazy rainbow star. Twinkle, twinkle, rainbow star. What cobalt blue? Crazy rainbow star. Twinkle, twinkle, rainbow star. Shatter the sad reality that we see. Hell yeah, breaking through. We give you feathers imbued with warmth. Oh, I love it. We sing from our hearts. Darling. Yeah, I like this opening a lot. I love this opening. It's very funny because when I originally did my reaction to all the openings, this was my third favorite opening of all the openings. I love Crazy Rainbow Star. And obviously, you just watched the first half of the video where I talked about all the endings. And my third favorite ending, if I'm not mistaken, it was my third. It might have been, I forget, maybe it's my fourth. But one of my favorite endings was also by Taki and Tsubasa called Mirai Kokai. So I love that. I'm like, yo, they are goated. They make great songs. So I loved both of their songs immensely. And also like the differences between their songs, right? The songs are not like tonally the same. But let's break down how crazy this Rainbow Star is by looking at the lyrics. You know, reading the lyrics is like kind of fascinating for this song, because despite this song being very poppy, I think it's one of the more darker openings that we have gone through so far, because a lot of it is about you losing your way, or all of us might not make it in the end, right? We have something that soaked the future that was lost. It's okay to laugh before the twilight. Wishes are in our small hearts. If we could cast a spell on those hopes, kind of just indicating that like things are tough, things are hard, but we just have to keep trying, even if it feels hopeless. You know, there's a very specific line of tears fall quicker than they did yesterday. I'm tired of swimming. I seem to be drowning in the town. We mustn't give up on the theory of first love. Everything we thought of or prayed for, I hope somehow at least one of us can make it come true. Just at least the way I'm interpreting it is kind of indicating that like we all have this singular goal or the singular passion or the singular thing in mind, and that as long as one of us is able to achieve that, it's okay if I fall behind. It's okay if I don't make it in the end. And I feel like that's more of a darker tone that has been taken for the rest of the opening. So the rest of the opening is like, as long as we're all in this together, we're going to make it through. We're going to fight through this. And this one is saying that like, I hope we can. I don't know. Like I'm not sure, but I hope we can make it. But there's still elements of reckless impulses or a booster. Crush the sad reality you see before your eyes. I'll give you wings with warmth attached. Surreal fallen angels singing from our hearts. Just letting you know that it doesn't matter if we might not make it. If there is hope, as long as there is just a sparkle, a glimmer of a chance, we can shape the reality before us. We can fight through all of this depression, this darkness that is before us, you know? And I mean, what truly is the Rainbow Star? You know, what is truly the Rainbow Star? It seems to me that this crazy, crazy Rainbow Star is meant to represent this sparkle, this moment of hope in your future in Maritime. And one of the things about what sailors do, they navigate based off the stars. And so to me, when I hear crazy, crazy Rainbow Star, it's basically sailors looking to the sky, or the Straw Hats looking to the sky and seeing this star that they've never seen before. But it gives them hope that they just need to keep on traveling to it no matter what. Taki and Tsubasa, I love both your songs, both from the opening and the ending. You guys kill it. All right, here we are with Jungle P. Travel across the oceans of the world. Here we have our crew running. Well, it's just Luffy, but you know, it's the crew. The crew's gonna run. Once your heart feels refreshed, let the signal to set sail ring out. La da da ba ba. Yeah. We still have to establish course, and we sing in a song. Right now we're rowing straight toward. Oh, okay. I'm into the song. I'm trying to sing the lyrics, which is embarrassing because I'm not gonna cut this for the video. In the dark depths of the ocean. Oh, I love it. I love it. We're showing the Rumbar pirate ship. Don't have a good time just imagining it. Traveling across the oceans of the world. Love it. Bellow a battle cry. Once your heart feels refreshed, let the signal to set sail ring out. And I love that we have la da. That's letting your heart like ring out, you know? It's something I hope to remember always. If I can, I won't be afraid of anything. Love it. With our pulsing racing, let's go on a trip now. Seeing all the villains that we could fight. Love it. Snatch up the treasure here and there. Here we go, just freaking axing that whole ship as we dash by like a noisy party. Make some waves. To the west, to the east, gotta find my sail all the way to One Piece. No, that's bars. Holy. That was bars. If the wind, oh my god, I'm gonna go back and listen to that. Let's press forward. Snatch up the treasure here and there. Make some waves. Okay, hold on a second. First off, Jungle P. I know I put in my rankings, I know I put Crazy Rainbow there, but holy, Jungle P is I'm just gonna say the rankings are going to change at the end of this video. So if you saw my opening video and you saw my rankings there, it's going to change. Jungle P is insane. Okay. There were some things I wanted to point out here. I love once your heart feels refreshed, let the signal to set sail ring out. And I love that when they say this lyrics, they go la di da da, you know, which feels like you're just letting your heart sing out, which I think is really cool. So it kind of flows really nice. I also just want to go back to hearing the rap portion of this song, which goes so freaking hard. Life is adventurous, beware it's dangerous. Who's gonna be one of us? A trip goes on because we the pirates of the mass. To the west, to the east, gotta find my sail way, all the way to One Piece. Let's freaking go! That freaking goes so freaking hard. Anyways, instead of continuing to embarrass myself while singing this song, let's go ahead and read the lyrics to see what it is truly about. Yeah, honestly, this entire song is exactly how I felt listening to it. You could see my expressions, you can see my happiness, my joy. This is all about just letting go and feeling the love and the passion that you have just show. That's the whole thing about the song. The feelings we had when we started our journey, don't want to lose that memory. Now that I think about it, nothing seems scary to me. With this pace, let us continue this trip, the rhythm of adventure that shy-hearted people feel. Like, yes, that's me. Find all the treasure and laugh out in pride. Use it all up during a great party and spray it out. Spray is an interesting word, but the whole song and the way it's very funny because I'm like, let's read the truth about the song when it's really it's really like my interpretation of it. But this is just really about just letting go. Just don't hide your passion. It is frustrating that, you know, and look, I was that kind of kid back in high school, you know. People would make fun of you for enjoying your anime and your manga, and it sucked. It really, really sucked that you could not wear your heart on your sleeve. And it's really cool that I have an opportunity here on this YouTube channel where you get to see me act like a goofy guy, a dumbass. You know, I'm here singing the song. I'm here jumping and dancing and celebrating. But it's because I don't have a fear of showing my passion for things, for showing how much I love something. And Jungle P is that. It's letting you know to just let go, to let your heart out, just to freaking show how much you enjoy and love something. Let's move on to, well, let's just say in the original reaction to all the openings, this was my least favorite song because I did not like the remix of We Are. So let's see if things change, if I'm a bit kinder this time. All right, here we go. Let's do our best to enjoy this. We see our One Piece characters. One Piece. Here we are walking across the beach. We see the Thousand Sunny in the background there. Love it. I love that Usopp is just staring at us. Hey, Usopp, what's up? This is for the 10-year anniversary. I definitely missed that when I first watched this. So this is the celebration of 10 years, and we're seeing the journey that they had so far, which is awesome. Love it. And all the villains that they've seen so far in these 10 years. Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. Yes, dude, one of my favorite moments. I'm still planning to get this tattoo for sure. Love it. Vivi's like, yes! We are. Bum, bum, bum. So if you wanna be my friend, we are on a cruise. We are. Seeing everyone we have met so far, over 10 years of One Piece. All here. Very cool. And there's Shanks looking off, smiling, knowing that Luffy's out there doing good. We are. There we go. Obviously, this is another We Are, so there's not really much that we have to break down with the lyrics. We already did that before. I will be honest. It is my least favorite We Are remix. And it's not, I will say, that it is not as bad as I thought it was when I first watched the opening. However, the thing that is missing from this opening that we see with the other We Ares is that the other We Ares have impact. And maybe it could just be the sound mixing that could be the issue, but the sound was felt very flat. The original We Are and the Straw Hat Pirate version had that impulsive emotion, had just people are just shouting at the top of their lungs, loving, feeling the joy of One Piece. Whereas this 10-year anniversary remix felt a little bit downplayed. It felt a little bit more calmer. And I think that's where my feelings on maybe not enjoying this as much as the other We Ares, because it felt like it didn't have that impact or that exciting emotion. That being said, I was very surprised to see that this was made by TVXQ, because they made my second favorite ending, which is Asuwa Kurukara. And they did a bang up job with that ending, because that ending is so freaking good. But once again, that ending was very, am I remembering it correctly? Yeah, that song was extremely emotional. And so We Are, from the same artist, it makes actually perfect sense why they sung it in this way. It's a little bit more of an emotional version of We Are, but unfortunately for me, when I hear We Are, I want that upbeat, exciting, we are on a cruise, right? I want that power behind it. And so that's where I unfortunately did not like the We Are remix. But just because I maybe am not feeling this song, I would love to hear if you actually enjoyed this song. I want to understand, the whole reason why I am making this video series in the first place is because I want to share my love of One Piece with all of you. And if there is a song that I am not feeling or that I don't like, I still want to hear your story. I still want to hear how the songs that maybe I don't feel are as great, I want to hear from you how they feel for you. Because there's someone out there where this We Are remix, it means a lot to them. Maybe it's something that happened in their life. Maybe it's something that happens in the anime. Maybe it's just that this song just resonated with them in some way. And that's something I never want to take away from any of you. So even if I don't like it, I would love to hear from all of you, like the songs that you really enjoy, that really resonate with you in some way, because we're all One Piece fans here and we're all here to share the love of One Piece. Let's move on. TVXQ made a second song called Share the World, which is happening next. So let's see what they did over there. All right, so now we're jumping into Share the World. As a brief little aside, Crunchyroll has a weird thing with this one. This opening does not appear in Crunchyroll's Japanese version of the video, but it appears in the English version. However, I'm looking at the Wikipedia pages, reading it. This doesn't appear to be any kind of licensing issue like we've seen with some of the other endings. So this could just be a fluke at some point. I'm not quite sure. But either way, there's not going to be any lyrics during this opening, but we'll also break it down by reading the lyrics that I have on screen. And yep, this sounds like TVXQ having that emotion. Is this the song that I was like, this felt like they were trying to copy the 4Kids rap, because you know we have this little bit more hip hop vibe. It feels like it. We're showing all of our different characters, which I love the 4Kids rap, by the way. It's dope. Performed by Rhythm Zone. Hell yeah. That's a cool name. There's all of our Straw Hats. Look at them running. Uh-oh. Surrounded by all the Marine ships. Luffy's like, we're going to take them down. Oh. Seeing all of our worst generation. You know, I'm digging it. I'm digging the vibes of this one now. I love that we have Luffy's expression again, Boa, like, I'm not into your womanish charms. Hear him fighting and Impel Down, so cool. Oh, 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 oh my God! Did I call that out last time? That was such a good, transition animation of him reaching out for Ace and Impel Down. Oh. Okay, let's break down the lyrics. This song is really about kind of sharing your love and your joy with someone else. They have a very interesting wording here. Hey, I want to share my style, begin to spread. The flavor is more than I imagined. All over my body, I feel so good. I can be free. Oh yeah. This whole song is just kind of being together with someone and sharing everything with them, sharing your journey with them. I really love this lyric where it says chasing on the Mobius strip, approaching forward. This is such a great lyric, because this whole song is about, you know, sharing your good times, sharing the music, your dreams, sharing this one world, keep moving forward. And then it has a lyric that mentions the Mobius strip, which, if you don't know, is essentially that the affinity sign that you have seen in countless things. The Mobius strip is an infinite loop. So it's saying that you are being on this infinite journey, or this infinite loop of life, but to not give up and to continue going and to sharing that journey, whether it be music, your dreams, your good times, this singular world that we all live in together and make the world a better place. And so, great. I love the lyrics. And, the vibe of the song, it really feels like, you're gonna get up on someone at the club and you're just like you're grinding against someone. It might not be the hot hit beats. Maybe it's just like a little bit more of like a smoother song, that you're swinging, that you're singing and you're swinging with your sweet lovelies. And yeah, this song, the flavor on your body and all that stuff. This song is a little bit too spicy for One Piece, but you know what? I dig it that it is unique and interesting. It might not be my vibe, but boy, howdy, when you get in the mood, oh, this song will certainly be a vibe for sure. But let's keep on moving down. We are done with the radio. All right, here we are with Kaze o Sagashite. Here we go. Now, this is once again another issue with Crunchyroll where the only version that has this opening is the English version of the video and not the Japanese version. So once again, no subtitles for the song, but we'll still break down the lyrics later. Materu. I love the vibe already, where it's just this cute, sweet song, seeing everyone enjoy themselves happy, building the alpaca tank. Chopper doing a little composing here. Everyone looking at something. Oh, they're on top of a turtle. We gotta go! That's cute. God damn, dude. Y'all teasing us. Oh, it's this song. Oh my goodness. Wow. Seeing Marineford as well. That's so cool. Seeing everyone showing up, love it. Love it. I like this song because the vibes are a little bit different than what we have seen in some of the other openings. And if I'm not mistaken, this was one of the songs that got a lot of comments about because if I'm trying to remember how I originally reacted to this correctly, this is the one where I liked the song, but I felt like it didn't fit what was being shown in the visuals, especially towards the end with Ace. However, I believe there were people in the comments who mentioned that you should be reading the lyrics for this, and because it does actually work really well with the visuals. And those comments are kind of what informed me to actually make these more deeper analysis with the endings and the openings. Among other different things, there were people who felt like I didn't understand some of these songs very well, and I think that part of that is just I was just watching visuals and listening to the beeps and boops and not really paying attention to the lyrics. So doing it this way, I'm having a newfound respect for a lot, if not all of these songs that we are seeing right now in this video. So let us dive in to seeing what this song really means. This one is going to be a very interesting interpretation of the song because there are a lot of mentions of wind. I mean, the song literally has kaze in the title, but the importance of the wind in this song, to me, specifically comes from the lyric that says, "And the wind will keep on blowing," kind of giving us this moment of time. Like, and we've seen this in the other opening, right? That time continues to pass. And for here, the wind keeps on blowing, kind of letting us know that no matter what is happening, the wind won't stop. So let's use the wind to our advantage. Our long journey has just begun. Courage, love, and friendship. We are all fragments of the earth coming together little by little, taking from, and the wind will keep on blowing. Feel the wind. You got to feel the wind. Let's look to the wind to dry our tears. It's such an adventure to meet someone. We won't stop. Look, there you are, my love, waiting in front of me. This song is about this person that you love and that you respect. And although this song, I feel, is more mentioning a more lover's love, you can interpret this in any other kind of love, whether it be familiar love, whether it be friendship love, whether it be that kind of love. You know, you can interpret it in any style of love. And so when you interpret it in terms of having that familiar bond, like your family, it hits harder when you are hearing the lyrics, when you're like watching the video, listening to the lyrics about like this love for your family, to then all of a sudden start to get to see the scenes with Ace leaving Impel Down, being up in Marineford, and it adds so much emotion to the song when you realize who the song is about. Every time you shed your tears, you get stronger. Every time you shed your tears, your memories more and more, more and more, more and more will be increased. It's a very emotional ending when you read the lyrics and tie it back to the visuals. So thank you to everyone who wanted to let me know that you should definitely be reading the lyrics, because goddamn, this song has a completely different vibe than just feeling the music. Reading the lyrics, it's like, oh my God, there's so much heaviness to it when you look at it through the lens of Luffy and Ace. So absolutely incredible song. And the fact that this song was also sung by the Straw Hats gives it that even more emotional tie. All right, time for One Day. Wow, wow, wow. See Luffy and Ace here. Every time I look up to the sky. Also, this song is first played during Luffy and Ace, the story of how the brothers met. So that emotional tie to the music and when they played this is very cool. Thinking I want to be stronger. The word thank you has faded in the wind now. Got some of that emotional here. I don't know the answer yet. That's why I'll keep walking ahead. Let's go without stopping. Without giving up the flow of time. I'll keep getting back up. Seeing all of our characters because I don't want to lose something precious. The voice inside me, oh man, keeps sustaining me. Wicked rain will get in my way. Oh, this is emotional. But I won't walk away seeing them as young kids. So let's go. Oh, there we go. Got the chills. Without stopping. Without giving up the flow of time. I'll keep getting back up. Seeing all the cool characters do their moves is super sick. Because I don't want to lose something precious. To the future I believe in. Wow. Wow, dude. I just want to dive right into the lyrics. I'm impatient. Oh my god. Oh, reading the lyrics to this song is absolutely devastating. I am still just goosebumps all over. I think of the crybaby I used to be. I was blindly chasing after someone's back, saying I want to become stronger. Now faded in the wind is thank you. Am I getting stronger? Since I haven't got an answer to that, I'll keep walking forward. This song is about, much like a lot of the themes of One Piece, it's about never giving up. And it's about making sure that you can have someone's back, that you won't lose someone who's precious to you. The voice flowing inside me always supports me. Teasing rain will get in the way because I won't run away. So let's go. We'll never stop. Won't lose against the flow of time. I'll keep getting back up because I don't want to lose something precious. I believe in that future. It's such an emotional song. And I love that, the animators paired this song with the visuals of Luffy and Ace and their times as children. Because this is a song that you can imagine yourself having Luffy sing about Ace. Luffy mentioning how he wanted to become stronger because he didn't want to lose Ace. We hear the winds of a thank you from his brother. But that's not the answer to Luffy's question about did he become stronger. So he just has to keep going. He just has to keep getting better. It's just such a beautifully emotional song. And even the full version of it is just so heartbreaking. Words give up, I'm lying. Give up only one goal, to overcome sadness with joy. I walk a little bit, please. The endless skies shade it with hand. I believe in the future, and I'm scared that to tread back because I don't want to lose something precious. We have all of these moments in the openings where it's keep fighting, keep moving forward, keep on running. You got this. And I love that this song kind of shares even more of the hardships, right? We're slowly getting more and more songs that talk about the still have the optimistic outlook, but then show us the hardships. And this one shows some of that hardships even more, where words give up, I'm lying. To overcome sadness with joy, I walked a little bit, please. Letting you know that we're all going to be faced with some sort of difficulties, with some sort of pushback, with some way, somehow, we might not be able to run forward. We might not be able to take the strides that we used to take. But little by little, as long as you take one step in front of the other, that is progress. That is enough. Like a bird flying in the sky, I'm searching for a tomorrow I can't see. Even if I'm scared while stumbling, my eyes won't drop at my feet. Letting you know to continue to look forward. Look up at the sky. Sure, you may be stumbling, and sure, look, I'm someone, if I'm walking up the stairs, I'm always looking down because I don't want to fall. But this lyric here is telling me to know, keep on looking up. it might be easy for you to start looking down, to start feeling like you need to catch your footing and to walk a bit slower, but it's just letting you know that you just need to keep going no matter what. Great song. Great song. It's just very, very emotional. So let's keep moving on and walking one step at a time. We are only halfway through the list of openings. So let's check out the next one. All right, so now we're doing Fight Together. This once again is another weird Crunchyroll thing where the English version of the video has the actual correct opening, where the Japanese version still has 1 day. So let's go ahead and take a look. There won't be any lyrics, but we'll break it down later. I do like this blue gradient, you know, it's just not like a simple solid color silhouette. We have this nice blue gradient of like the ocean. Thousand Sunny sitting outside Zaburi, here we go. Oh, I didn't even notice the ace moment there. Oh, that's so heartbreaking. I'm really curious to hear the lyrics, you know, because the song, the word fight together, the way I feel about the rhythm of this song, it makes me feel like despite us being apart, we're still all growing separately to become stronger, kind of feeling I'm getting from just listening to the beats of the song. Aw, seeing how Luffy connected with the whole crew is very sweet. Some of my favorites, one of my favorite scenes is Luffy holding the flag. I was crying like a baby when I first read that in the manga. Man. You could just think about connecting it to 1 day in that moment where he says thank you, you know? And the lyrics. Oh, and then there's the crew all together. All right, I'm very excited to break down the lyrics to this because it just feels so emotional. And I really want to see how that all turns out. Reading the lyrics here. So let's start. The new world is calling. Now, look now, no matter how many seas separate us, I'm always standing by you. Don't be afraid to advance. Don't forget, we fight together. It doesn't matter where the Straw Hats are. They're all fighting together because they know that there is one place to go. Bonds forged through battle, I won't let anyone get hurt. When I open my clenched fist, I will find power there. It's just, the song is about having these connections, no matter how far everyone is apart, that we can all fight together for a singular goal, and that one day we can all be reunited. I believe in it, the future that will become One Piece someday. Let's go find it together. You're irreplaceable. Don't forget, we fight together. It's just such a beautiful message that I feel all the Straw Hats absolutely believed in. Absolutely believed that one day we'll all come together. I'm already getting chills just kind of thinking about it because it is one of those songs that it has so much emotion, especially tied to a lot of the visuals that we're seeing, which is all the Straw Hats being apart. They're all in their own areas training. They're all trying to become stronger. You know, Luffy setting down the straw hat because he wants to get stronger. All of these moments until finally towards the end of this song do they actually come together, and that stuff is just really emotional, you know? So this song is fantastic. I'm really enjoying how the openings are getting more and more, I would say, complicated. You know, a lot of the earlier songs were very simple. It was about passion, your drive for dreaming, all of these different, very easy to understand, very easy to interpret songs. And now as we get further and further throughout these, they become a little bit more complicated. They become a little bit more intense. Let's keep on moving. Let's see what else these One Piece openings have for us. Okay, we are going to do We Go, which is from Hiroshi Kitadani, the GOAT of One Piece openings, because the last time we heard him was for We Are. So let's go ahead and hear We Go. He has the vibe so perfect. I love it. Want my treasure? I've had everything I gathered together in one place. And I love that we're seeing now the variety of different Jolly Rogers all across all these ships. Oh! See, this is what I mean. When you get that punch, he has that punch. Wanted means winner D. Or winner smile, that's what it is. At any cost, One Piece, I'll be first. My dream heart is huge. I love it. Everything that drives Luffy to continue doing what he's doing. Hell yes, dude. 1, 2, sunshine, 4, we go. We made it this far, showing all the people we've met across One Piece. We go to where the dream is. Having the transition between Roger, Shanks, and now Shanks giving Luffy the hat. Ba-da-da-da. Hell yes. Robin, my girl. We go. Hell yes. One Piece. Freaking absolutely Hiroshi once again nailing how to make an opening that hits, that has that impact. Holy. Now, I want to go back to this moment here. So you may have seen me in my original reaction. I was like, oh, Joy Boy. This is Joy Boy. But it didn't make sense, right? Like, why would it go from Joy Boy to Shanks? Like, it would make more sense to either go Joy Boy to Luffy or to go from Roger to Shanks to Luffy. The reason why is, like, it's just that we have seen what Roger looks like. So it is very strange that we get this obscured face version of Roger, but maybe I'm like misremembering because I haven't read these chapters of the manga in a very long time. I'm curious if you guys could let me know in the comments if like this is how Roger was originally presented to us when he was younger. Like this is the kind of form and factor that he looks like. I would love to learn it. Yes, dude. The lyrics of this song match the tempo and beat of everything that's happening in this opening, because the literal first lyrics are, I can't stand still, I can't stop, daybreak hasn't come yet, and I can't wait. It is about this anticipation, this excitement. 1, 2, Sunshine 4, we go. Like, it is this sensation that you have of going on an adventure, and you just can't sit still. You can't wait to go on this, you're getting a little antsy, you're getting super excited. Like, imagine if you're waiting for a game to come out that you're very excited about, or you're waiting for the next chapter or episode of One Piece, and you're like, we got like 10 more minutes till this bang chapter shows up. Like, it's that excitement and that anticipation that this song is trying to capture, and I love it. It has this a wonderful upbeat attitude. Being brazen, is it a crime? Wanted means winner, smile. Freedom is our rule, it's not our way to worry. It's just like a good song. I can't, like, We Go is awesome. We Go is absolutely awesome, and with now reading and understanding the lyrics, it just fits so well. It's so good. All right, let's continue going. All right, time for Hands Up. Hands up. Everyone getting drawn in. There we have Robin with her big old plot devices. Love it. There we go. Chopper making a little some potions, some health potions here. Cooking. Frankie doing his Frankie things. Robin plots. Brooke just having a good time. Hands up. Now this feels like I'm in church, it's always asking me to put my hands up. All of our cool characters, Caesar the Clown, Monet, Virgo, Slime Ball, my favorite of the characters. Law, it's you. Yes, it is I. Room. Having all of our characters there. I love that they're all represented by their unique colors. Love it. Aw, and the hug at the end, very cute. Here they are, setting sail. Scar, to never forget, never forget. Hands up. Cool color page spread. Nice. All right. Let's read the lyrics. Let's see what else they say besides just hands up. Let's take a look. The lyrics of this song are they're so wonderful, because anytime it's like hands up, it's saying now raise your hands up higher, sing about your dreams, always stand up, raise your unbreakable flag. We've made it past so many walls to get here. Now let's head for the future. This is letting your joy free. It is showing everyone your passion, your love, your dreams. Do not hide it. Raise your hands up, shout your dreams out, and celebrate. Absolutely incredible. What a great set of lyrics. And it's not dissimilar to going to church and the priest, the pastor is asking you to raise your hands up as you're singing songs, you know? The celebration is occurring. Welcome to the Church of One Piece. Raise your hands up and shout your dreams. Sing it loud and proud. Excellent. Hands up. Awesome. Let's move on to the next opening. From raising our hands up to waking up, let's take a look. All right, there's no lyrics for this, okay? Wake up. Oh, it's this the Robin outfit. It's this one. Oh my god. It's this one where Robin's pants are falling off. 15th anniversary. Okay. Sanji and Zoro fighting, of course. Nami taking a shower. Okay. I love that they're just trying to catch this golden stag beetle. Oh, the Marines are all here. You know, this is hype. Showing all these fights here. The fights that we wish could happen, you know? And then Usopp just gets a bunch of Marines to fight. That one! Their pants are falling off! The gun is too heavy for her dress! I love this. He goes for him. And I love the outfits for everyone here. It's so cool. Here we go. Dressrosa going in. I love it. Introducing all of our cool looking characters. Yeah, it's just, this song just has so much hype, so many awesome visuals. I love it. Dofi there, oh my goodness. Wake up, it's the 15th anniversary of One Piece. Love it. Okay, going back here, I love this moment here. This moment is so cool because I think it's because it's different than any of the other openings that we have seen, where like your huge villain, you know, one of your main villains here, interrupts your opener. Like, you don't see that very much in any anime. The only anime I could think of that this happens is JoJo. And it brings such an enormous amount of hype because it's something unexpected, but it also, on the same level, demonstrates the power of the villain who is interrupting the opening. All right, so the lyrics to this song, as I am interpreting it, is that the focus is about the end of the dream. I'm sure that our bonds will never have to change. The end of the dream shines so brightly. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, heartbeat. Now, interesting enough, you can think of the end of the dream being the One Piece, right? Going off and basically the end of the journey. At the same time, the end of the dream could also be like an actual dream, right? When he said like, wake up, wake up, wake up, heartbeat. It is, you know, I can't wait for tomorrow. You're excited for your dream to end so that you can continue your journey forward and continue your path and to continue sprinting towards your goals. You know, it's more of the anticipation or the excitement of waiting till your dream ends so that you can continue living your life and having fun and amazing journey. The interesting thing is that when Blackbeard interrupts it, he interrupts it after "We are the one, go ahead," and then say ha 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 ha. So he interrupts, right? Blackbeard interrupting the song almost feels like an actual realization that this character is a threat. He is trying to stop Luffy from achieving his goals. And so I love that he does abruptly stop the song. At the same time, there are a lot of theories concerning Blackbeard of how Blackbeard never sleeps. And so having a song that deals with waking up, that deals with the end of the dream, is very an interesting choice to have then a character Blackbeard who is theorized by the community as a character who doesn't sleep. Very fascinating. So I like how the song is going. That being said, there isn't much else I can truly try and interpret it for this song. We will ride and travel more than what you expected. Tomorrow and the other days will be so intense, there will be a chain of excitement. But I think ultimately this song is really about you are excited for the tomorrow because now you get to continue your journey and find those mysteries and those unknown possibilities. All right, here we are for Hard Knock Days. Let's get going. Dope poses, love it. I love when they are showing in these openings Luffy holding the flag, because when we're looking at the previous openings, how they talk about under the flag we are all together, and so having this physical representation of Luffy holding the flag is really awesome to see. There's Zoro working out. Oh, look at that meal everyone's having. All the people we are facing against here in Dressrosa. Love it. Oh, dude, the sinister vibes of all the Marines. Blackbeard here. Oh my goodness. That's so cute. I didn't even realize that last time. Everyone like helping him like throw him off. I love it. Everyone using their cool moves. Dude, sick. Very cool. There we go. There we go. I thought they were gonna disrespect Chopper. Hell yes. Senior Pink Pika. Ah, this is great. Corazon. Whoa. 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 Cute. All right, let's break down the lyrics. I love the motivation and the intensity of this song. Hard Knock Days is exactly what it sounds like. This is a song about the difficulties of the day, but how you approach those difficulties. This whole song is about fight, crash in, rise up. Those are the first set of lyrics for this song. These are our hard knock days. Ordinary days won't quench our thirst. Here we go, always don't run away. This song is constantly an amazing reminder about how you approach your life and the days that you have ahead of you. You know, this is like, hey, we are excited and we are happy for hard days. If we have an ordinary day, nah, I don't want that. I want difficult days. I want days that help challenge me because that helps me grow and become a stronger person. This is all about approaching things one step at a time. Feels like the strength of my resolve is put to the test every day. Hey, let's go. I don't want to settle for small success, making excuses. The world I got out into is wild and lawless. Whiffing through the air, off guard, reality countered me. Merciless, beat me, hit me. Even if I fall again, only those who get back up on their feet look forward. We have the last laugh. Only winner. Fight, crash in, rise up. These are hard knock days. This is a song about freaking getting it done. About no matter what happens to you, you're going to get back up and you're going to fight the hell out of it. So, this is one of those songs where it's like, this is an optimistic song, but it's like you are going to get your butt kicked. But that is okay, because that's just going to make you stronger. So, hey, I'm all for this. This is a great one. My personal favorite lyric from this is, I don't want to settle for small successes, making excuses. Which is very funny, right? Because when we think back about some of the other openings, it was about small little steps, about making improvements, about doing, and this song was like, nah, man, we need to make the big old steps. We really need to go super hard. I'm like, damn, okay. All right, I understand what you are talking about. But either way, it's really been awesome to hear the lyrics for these songs where it's like, I'm loving the lyrics a lot. They're just so much fun. But hey, you know what? Let's keep going. We still have plenty more openings to get through. Here we go for We Can. Hell yeah. All of our characters looking cool. We're all doing super cool poses here. Here, Brooke just going hard on the guitar. Love it. Which I love because we have the guitar in the actual song too. So it works. Roger and Shanks here back to back. The Yonkos. And I love that we got the water guns here. Love it. Oh my. There we go, our crew ready. Very cool. I love it. And it's We Can, right? So I love that if the song is called We Can and you see them just dominating everyone around them, showing that they can fight through. They're not going to be stopped by anyone. I love it. All right, let's break down the lyrics for We Can. What's very interesting about the lyrics to the song is, like, when you're listening to the song and the music to it, it doesn't really feel truly like Hiroshi Kitadani's like work, right? If we listen to We Are or We Do, like, you can hear him shouting, celebrating, like this is him to a T. But in We Can, he's kind of held back. And I think in a way that's purposeful, because I don't think there's any other musician or any other person who can match his style and match just him being him. So maybe that's why We Can feels a bit muted in terms of other of Hiroshi's like works. That being said, reading the lyrics, this is quintessential him. We're talking about I've never seen the end of the world with my own eyes. That's why I start this journey with you. We can. Traveling from sea to sea in search of the One Piece treasure. Despite the fact that everyone laughs and says that it's just a fantasy, a rush of excitement is our only compass. Just pretending you know everything, textbooks are just a guideline. This, once again, we go back to the openings of old where we're talking about adventure, we're talking about dreams, we're talking about never giving up, we're talking about how you should always be moving forward, and there's nothing that's going to be there to stop in your path. Once the storm is in your heart subsides, take the helm, now win a victory. By the time tomorrow's wind blows, get refreshed, spread sail, chest out, and keep going. And I love that as the lyrics of this song are going, telling you that there's nothing that can stop you, that you got to keep on going, hold your head up high, pull in the anchor. We have a list of villains. Kaido is there. Jack is there. People who are trying to stop the Straw Hats from completing their journey, from getting to the end of their goal, to finding the One Piece. All right, time for hope. Let's go. And this is from Nami Amuro, who also did Fight Together. So I love that we're getting Hope, which is just the Sanji-centric opening. So I'm very excited. This was one of the other songs I was very excited to actually dive into the lyrics for, just because of how Sanji-centric it was. I love this visual here of him walking in the cape showing the different flashbacks. Love it. Very cool. Love it. Some Gear 4th showing up. And everyone happy to see Sanji again. Very wonderful. Katakuri showing up. Love it. This is all great. Showing us the wide variety of the characters that we get to meet. The hope. I'm so very excited to see what the hope truly means in this. But yeah, very wonderful, great song, great showcase of Whole Cake and all the different types of characters that we're going to get to meet. So let's see how it feels in the the song. Oh my God. Okay, this is definitely another song that just perfectly encapsulates the relationship between the Straw Hats and Sanji. We raise up our feelings for you. We'll rise up with our boundless strength. No matter where we are, we will obtain it. We will move with our unchangeable bonds. We are hope. It's always a pleasure that I've been really want to meet you now. It's always a shame that we have all the laughters and tears. It is connecting between the winds will soar up high into the skies. Why are you giving up searching? Why keep on fighting by yourself? Hey, don't hide out your future. Your dream is in your grasp. This is such a perfect encapsulation of Sanji deciding to leave the Straw Hats, to go to Whole Cake, to get married because, hey, that's what Judge wants, right? And it's just this wonderful thing of you can feel the song maybe being told from Luffy's perspective or from the Straw Hats' perspective, of basically telling Sanji that like why are you fighting this by yourself? We know you don't want to do this. Why did you just give up searching for the All Blue? That was your dream, and you're going to give it up for this? Your dream is within your grasp. And there's like this another moment that just really hits hard. Through the end of this wide blue world, you will reach out your place. It was a moving route. We made this up a long time ago. Just indicating just how much the Straw Hats have been together, how much they have planned for all of them to achieve their goals, how much they have dedicated each of their lives to not only achieving their own goals, but achieving each other's goals. So they know that we have been planning to see and find the All Blue since we have met. We have made this up a long time ago. In fact, when this episode came out, it was episode 807. So that means that basically 700 episodes ago, we made up our commitment to find the All Blue with you. Even earlier, even sooner than that. So this is what I love. I love that this song is just this call to Sanji. And it's just absolutely beautiful. And the hope in this song is Sanji's friends. It's the Straw Hat crew. As the song says, we will move with our unchangeable bonds. We are hope. You will come back to your place together forever. We have decided this so long ago. And I love it. It's absolutely such a beautiful song. There's even this heartbreaking scene of you feeling Luffy's failure as a captain in this set of the lyrics. Through the end, I cannot reach out your voice again. It breaks my heart because I've been so weak. Because I am seeking you now, we must believe in the ray of morning light. Just such a beautiful song to perfectly encapsulate Sanji, and having this song not only having a lot of these Sanji visuals, but having the song really have a great job relating to Sanji is absolutely fantastic. Man, Hope is an amazing song. I'm very excited that I was able to listen to the lyrics. And the fact that this was by the same artist who did Fight Together, it's awesome. Fan-freaking-tastic. Let's keep on moving because we are almost to the insanity that is the Wano openings. Here we go for Superpowers. This one, I'm very excited to listen to the lyrics for this one. Because what is this song about? Yes, we got superpowers. Superpowers? Dangerous. Serious. Seeing all the different people will fight who also have superpowers. The Katakuri versus Luffy fight. Man, that's still something I need to see in the anime. Oh my god, I'm sure that fight was so cool. Hell yeah, Chopper, take it. Just take on Big Mom, buddy. You got this. Dude, awesome. And how we have Pudding and Sanji here. Great. Beiji showing up. Oh, I forgot that the Sulong transformation there, very cool transition. Yes, sense him. Bam. The hat gave you superpowers. Vivi there. Oh my goodness. Shirahoshi. Drum Island. Katakuri taking off his shirt, showing us those pecs. Blowing up the arm. We got superpowers. Yes, we got superpowers. Very cool. Awesome. I actually really like that we even got to see some of the revolutionaries here, the main captains, right? Or is it right here? Loves that we got to see the captains. We also got to see the Gorosei kneeling down before the throne, the empty throne. Oh, so peak, so good. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's take a look at the lyrics to see what the hell this song is about. Unfortunately, with these last several openings for Crunchyroll, they don't have the lyrics here for us to be able to read it. Okay, actually, before we get to lyrics, I want to actually share this because right now I am recording this reaction on episode 878. So there were some changes made on the openings when it originally came out. So we don't get to see Katakuri's face in the original opening. We don't get to see the Sulong form occur. Big Mom is still in shadows. Gear Fourth is in shadows. We don't see Luffy smiling here. So we see here. We don't. This is the one that we saw. We don't actually get to see that. So that was in the original on the left here. We have Sanji and the cake here, but then on the right-hand side, we have Luffy walking with Vivi, Rebecca, Shirahoshi on the left side, Sabo, and Shanks on the right side. So that's what we saw. So the original episode doesn't actually show the original opening doesn't actually show the revolutionaries. It first just shows another Big Mom character. And the same thing here, we don't see the five elders kneeling until 878, as it says right here. That's crazy. So this opening changed a lot. Honestly, I love that. This is what I've been wanting for so many anime, is that you can hint at cool things and elements that happen, but like hide it in shadows, hide something, you know? That's one of the coolest things I love about JoJo openings, especially if we look at Stand Proud or End of the World, where they show you spoilers for the anime, but they're obscure, they're silhouetted. You can't quite tell what happens. And then as you watch episode 1, and then you watch the last set of episodes, the opening changes, you see different elements happen on screen that relate to what happened in the story. And it's just absolute cinema. So awesome. So I really appreciate it when, you know, the animators are allowed to have more opportunities to change up the openings that fit at points of the story where certain elements are revealed. So very, very cool. So the lyrics of this song are actually very interesting because it doesn't necessarily define what it means by "we got superpowers." Because a lot of this song kind of still follows the same sort of theming that we've seen in the other openings about never giving up. The miraculous excitement is what ties us friends together. We live to be working hard now. Adventure calls upon us. Believe in the greatest dreams. With the bond between rivals, failure is strangely charming. Yes, we got superpowers. This song is really about togetherness, about trying to fight for your dreams. And maybe that's the aspect it mentions where it says we got superpowers. It's because we have the powers of friendship, of coming together for a singular goal, for a singular dream. Honestly, I'm not even too confident about my interpretations of that. You know, I think that we got superpowers throws me off a little bit, because what was really cool about many of the other openings and even endings is that it relates to the normal person. It relates to all of us. All of us have had moments where we have a dream out in the distance and we want to go for it and we want to keep on working towards it. But here, this one is celebrating that, hey, we got superpowers. And it kind of separates, at least to me, the way I interpret it is it separates myself, just a dude, from the characters in the show who have fantastical powers. You know, whereas The previous openings have grounded it into reality where, yes, these characters might be on a fantasy world. They might have special devil fruit powers. They might set sail across the lands, and I don't get to do that. But the songs help ground all of these characters to have the same sorts of issues that we all have in our day-to-day life. I'll be honest. Song is very interpretive, right? What I interpret the song to be might be different from how you interpret the song. I would love to hear more people interpret this song, because for me, here we are for Over the Top. This song has been stuck in my head for the last 2 weeks. One Piece. This is what I mean. This is how you know that this is Hiroshi Kitadani. You know this is the GOAT song. This is what I meant by how We Do just feels different from his other songs. Or sorry, We Can. Because We Do, and now Over the Top. It just feels him. Oh, dude, I'm getting chills again. It's so cool. And seeing all the characters here in Wano showing up in their new outfits and in the new art style too. Oh, God. It's so perfect. Dude, so awesome. Man, imagine coming back to One Piece and seeing this, the hypeness of the song, introducing Wano, and you got the GOAT back here singing another opening. It's so good. Peace. One Piece. Over the top. Yes, dude. Freaking incredible. Oh my God. And yes, I'm still like, this opening is just so perfect because the song is building up, right? In the beginning of the song, it's building up. And you have Luffy tied to the chains, like trying to break free as the song is building and building. It's just such an awesome. It's so good. I'm excited. I'm gonna read the lyrics. Let's go ahead and dive into them, dude. And the lyrics are just so freaking good. One dream, one wish. If you want to make it come true, over the top. I have to keep going because I want to get there first. Worry later, since it's all sink or swim anyways. Take one step closer. Being called insolence is a compliment, right? When things become tough, that's when you should laugh. If you want to look for a new tomorrow, polish your unique confidence until your footsteps, yes, become a map. A new horizon, look how far you've become. It's brighter and the level of difficulty rises. Live in your dream, raise a hurricane, now stir up the rankings. This song is such an awesome encapsulation of the journey that One Piece has had so far, and the journey that you should have on your own dreams and journeys and discoveries. I love this perfect thing where it says, polish. If you want to look for a new tomorrow, polish your unique confidence until your footsteps, yes, become a map. Letting you know that even if you fall back, even if you stumble, maybe you need to take a break for a day from following your dreams. Maybe you had a setback, some difficulties happened in your life. But if you let your footsteps become a map, you can always get back on track, get back to where you were, and continue setting a path forward to see a new tomorrow. It's such an optimistic perspective of following your dreams, following your wish, following your goal, and going over the freaking top. I love this song. This song definitely stirred up my own rankings for the openings, just because this song has been stuck in my head for so long recently. And now reading the lyrics to it on top of seeing the visuals and hearing the music. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so excited. But hey, you know what? We should start dreaming on by going over to the next opening. All right, let's dream on. Yeah, dude, the Wano, they found like a great vibe for the Wano openings. This song is also fantastic. Yeah, I just realized that you guys probably can't hear me snapping all the time. I've been snapping a lot through these openings. And I love it. We're seeing the rivalry between Luffy, Kid, and Law. Love it. Oh, dude, what a cool transition of the Yamato mask falling off. Love it. Yeah, this is fantastic. So great. Great poses. There they are. Man, this having this hype song playing as we're seeing all of our Straw Hats fight the main villains of this arc is so hype, man. This will get you so excited to I can't wait to watch One Piece week after week for this. Wonderful, absolutely wonderful. But let's actually break down what these lyrics are about. Let's try our best to interpret them. Okay, once again, we have this absolutely wonderfully optimistic song to push you forward. Don't give up. If I'm determined, I'll never turn back. Laugh on through the troubled waters. Shout it out to save your spirit from breaking. Your friends are there for you. I love that. It's just this feeling about tackling the difficulties in your life, tackling the difficult obstacles that come your way as you're navigating, setting sail to find your dreams, to never stop being you. Hey, you don't ever need to act tough, even when the darkness tries to tear you apart. Come on, brave it out. It's going to be all right. Strong bonds will break through. Love it. Keep fighting on. Stay true to yourself. Seize it. Dreaming on. I can't lose. I'll never run away. Transcend meetings and partings and keep going. They're all treasures. I love this song. It is such a wonderful song about the obstacles that come in your way and how you are never going to give up. And we see it through the opening, where everyone is faced with some of the massive, crazy end villains for Wano. And no matter what, the Straw Hats are fighting their way through. They are not giving up. I love this song. Open the borderless map towards the path, or towards the place that has no end. Have the courage to take a step forward. Raise your fist. Freaking awesome. I love this song. Great song. Just even reading the lyrics, it just feels so right. And if honestly, I wouldn't have second guessed if this song was sung by Hiroshi-san. I would be like, bro, absolutely, this feels like your song. So the Ice, you did a great job. I was going to say a good job, but it didn't really make much sense. Also, once again, I noticed that there were a bunch of changes made. So Kawamatsu gets revealed in 948. And then we have Denshiro actually getting revealed as the next silhouette over here in 978. Very, very cool. We also have, oh, wow. The colors of Luffy and Law's outfits were updated to match the cover of volume 97. And we kind of see the differences here. Very cool. Oh, it's fascinating. And then the color of Jinbei's coat also changes. Roger and Blackbeard's blades are now colored black. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yep, that would make sense. The color of Luffy's outfits are updated. Zoro. Okay, so it just color changes after like the anime found out what the true colors of the characters in Wano were. That's good. Sabo's scene was replaced with Izo and Nekomushi. Okay, awesome. Shanks, Buggy, and Blackbeard scenes were replaced by Marco, showcasing his Devil Fruit ability. Interesting. Wow. So these moments here. Sword and Marine scenes were replaced by the Tobiropo Beast Pirates. Oh yeah, this is the scene that we got to see here. Wow. Dude, I love this. Roger and Whitebeard's clash scene was removed, and Yamato was added in front of Roger and Whitebeard and Odin. Oh, and this one, the mask falls off. Oh, cool. A scene where Kyoshi was shedding tears was also replaced by Denjiro. Same guy. Very cool, though. Jinbei was added on the Straw Hat Pirate scene. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cute. Oh, I need to see a full version of that. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Jinbei shows up here. So Jinbei's there. And then we also see Jinbei in this picture, too. That's cool. Oh, that's super cool. And then Yamato was replaced by the silhouette that we see down here. Very cool. Awesome. Those are some great changes, man. How cool. Dude, I love stuff like this because it not only encourages you to watch the openings, but I love just seeing how the story changes these openings, you know? And yes, it is a lot of extra work for the animators. So when the studio gives them these opportunities to do this, it's such an awesome and something that we should all celebrate because this stuff is very, very cool. All right, time for Paint. And this is actually, if I'm not mistaken, this might have been one of the first One Piece openings I have seen. I definitely have seen We Are, Hikari E, maybe Believe, if I'm trying to remember correctly. But Paint I was definitely seeing because I caught up to the One Piece manga on basically chapter 1043. Is it 1043? Yeah, 1043, which is the reveal of Gear 5th in the manga. That's when I actually caught up to One Piece. And at that moment, a few weeks or months later, the Red Rock episode appeared. And that's the episode I saw, which I believe is the one with Paint. 1015, I believe it is. So let us enjoy Paint together now. Oh, I love that we just get to see that quick glimpse of Odin there. Love it. Oh, man. Having the Yamato Ace story there. Ace showing up. Dude, the animation is so beautiful in the Wano stuff. It's crazy. Once again, if you haven't seen the story behind why the animation art style changed so much after during like at the start of Wano, Totally Not Mark has a great video about this. It's absolutely fantastic. Wow. Love it. Damn, that's crazy. I didn't even catch that of him just eating Odin. And then here it is, Kid and Law throwing Luffy up, picking him back up. As he flies, set sails. That's so cute, man. God damn, this is such a good freaking opening. Oh, that big old hug on Jinbei. Oh, that's so cute. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. I want to dive in. Let's go ahead and just pick a random scene. Let's dive into the lyrics here. Dude, I love this. This song is all about painting your own path. Even the values we built up were about to fall apart. Who knows if the compass is pointing in the right direction? No one knows for certain. If you breathe deeply and close your eyes, what emerges is the path your soul reveals. Reach out your hand, cut through the wind, kick away the darkness. I do it for my own, and you do yours, don't we? Draw your own map. I freaking love these lyrics. This is just such an inspirational motivation. And we've actually seen a couple of other openings reflect this same like theming. And unfortunately, I'll just be perfectly honest. This, not only have I been recording for quite some time for just the openings alone, that there were like so many openings that I'm struggling to remember which exact opening specifically was talking about how we are charting our own course and how basically it doesn't matter even if you don't have a goal in mind, even if you don't have a wish or something to look forward to, just keep moving forward. And this whole premise of paint is about creating your own path. Using the colors you want to use. You're not going to follow someone else's path. You don't even need to see a path in front of you because you're going to make that path. And I love it. That it's just such an inspirational song to just keep you moving forward. If you feel stuck anywhere, if you feel like you're wandering aimlessly, just play paint and realize that you can just set your own course and paint your own road in your own direction. So I really like how this song is written and how the lyrics really just give you that motivation to keep on going. Now, let's not forget, episode 1000, We Are. So I didn't catch this when I originally watched this, but I love that this starts off with the 4:3 aspect ratio until it moves into the 16:9. Freaking perfect. And then here we see, there the bars go, 16:9, the TV stack, Yume, let's go! Oh, We Are so fucking good. One Piece. Oh my god, it's hype. And I love that we have all the updated Straw Hats. The Thousand Sunny is now here. Oh my god. Oh, look at Luffy growing up, man. Freaking amazing. Oh, this is so cute, man. Wow. And here everyone is doing their fighting scenes that we saw, I believe in Believe it was. Love it. Ba-da-dun. Yume wa, let's go! Ba-da-da-dun. Sakushi miyu no sa. Do you wanna be my friend? We are on a cruise. We are! Let's freaking go! Oh my god, absolute cinema, man. It's hard to beat We Are, man. It's hype. It's impactful. It's letting you to go on your freaking journey and have a cruise, buddy. Oh my god. Let's get back to the other openings. Time for some Psycho Totatsu 10! So my interpretation of, the O that we see is based off the motif of the one in One Piece, right? But when we get to these moments here where we start seeing everyone holding like a circular object to represent the O, I absolutely love it. But you know, I'm just gonna enjoy this song right now. We'll talk about it later. Circle, circle, circle motif. Circle for the hat. The sun is a circle. The window is a circle. The cup is a circle. That thing is a circle. The thing is a circle. Another 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 circle. Everything is a circle. Dude, it's a great song. What a fantastic opening. Now, it's a great song because we're seeing all these moments across the entirety of Wano. Every element. Sometimes it's slice of life, sometimes it's action-packed, you know. As someone in the comments of my original opening reaction video mentions, this opening is representative of the end of Wano, the culmination of everything that Wano represents into a single opening. Such impact. And this is what I mean, right? We all have our own different interpretations and different understandings of different openings. As someone who has read the manga and has not been following the anime, I don't have that connection to Wano that many of you have. So when I see this opening, I don't see the years and the episodes that culminated for this opening to represent everything that the anime has put together for Wano. But you have, and that's why I love to hear in the comments your interpretations of many of these songs, many of your own favorite openings and endings. Because we all have our way to interpret things. We all have our different ways of understanding. We're all here to love One Piece, and I would love to hear how you love One Piece yourself. Now, let's dive into the actual lyrics of this song. Let's see what it's about. Oh my god, the lyrics. I just want to read you the last set of lyrics for this song. To the peak of reach, I'll dash through all the way. I bet you're laughing, numbed by it all. For the pain of those days is now in the past. Perhaps with the world as my enemy, I stand my ground on quivering legs. Keep moving just a bit more for me. The awakening moment, the time of resurrection has come now. The awakening moment, the time of resurrection has come now. This song encapsulates the struggles and the pain that the people of Wano has felt up until this moment. You know, for the pain of those days is now in the past. Luffy has taken down Kaido. It is over. With the world as my enemy, this representing Luffy becoming a Yoko. The awakening moment, the time of resurrection has come. Awaken, Joy Boy. It is such a wonderful moment to read this and see how well it captures Wano, and especially the end of Wano so well. The tears that I shed while struggling to wake formed a pond around my face. Could barely breathe, I thought tears were supposed to be my friend. I already know. This one, sometimes when I was reading it, it felt out of place. But looking at it now, it's coming to show just how far you've come. Just how far it takes, how much pain, how much work, how much effort has took for the Straw Hats to get to where they are now. You know, this representation of I thought tears were supposed to be my friend. Maybe it goes back to all the other openings that mention the tears drying away by the wind, or the tears being a moment of the past, and here they are now, still forming a pond around your face. It's just one of these moments where, at least to me, the way I'm interpreting it, is kind of just this understanding of all the pain you have gotten through at this point. Your body is catching up to you, all the adrenaline has stopped rushing, and now you could just feel the emotion that's happening. For the things that have been lost will lose their spark at times when you're lost somewhere. If my heart is also adrift, I won't be able to find you, your kindness nor your strength. I already know it's the break of dawn. It's almost, you know what, in a way, I actually would think about interpreting this in a way of a goodbye. You know, like Luffy and the Straw Hats are leaving Wano. And so it's this teary goodbye of this person who helped save us is now leaving us. And there's this moment of happiness that you're seeing them go off and help other people, but also maybe the sense of being scared or worried that something else might happen when he's gone. And so maybe these tears are coming from the people who are saying goodbye to the Straw Hats. I'm very curious. This one, I feel like could be interpreted in so many different ways that I would love to hear how you all are interpreting this one as well. Because yeah, there are so many different ways to interpret this song. Maybe you can even think about it through like Yamato's perspective as well. That could be a way to look at it. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, this one's fantastic. This one's so emotional. I really love it. And especially since, you know, when I think about the comments mentioning how this to them felt like an encapsulation of the entirety of Wano and how this is your goodbye to Wano, it really adds so much more meaning to all of this, as, you know, this is the last time we'll be seeing a lot of these characters. You know, we're saying goodbye to all these different aspects of One Piece, you know, that we're not going to be seeing again. All right, let's take a look at us. Hands up, man. We are in church right now. Oh my God. And of course, having the new art style for Egghead just be so goddamn gorgeous for this opening. One Piece! Oh, this is so good. Ta-da. Oh, it's just so hype. Seeing all the different outfits for Luffy going throughout time, man. Oh, it's so good. I'm drooling, man. It's that good. Man, seeing all the head-to-head fights is so exciting. Big News Morgan, I love that he's covering up Waffle's face. And these jump cuts of the characters kind of getting up. Oh, so beautiful. Dude, just such good. It's so hype, man. It's such a good song. It's like a freaking 10 out of 10, man. I'm not sure how I'm going to rank these openings. Oh, I'm taking notes though. Okay, let's look at the lyrics. Let's break it down. Look, I'll be honest. I'm reading the lyrics to this. I'm struggling to interpret this song. And I think the main reason is this song, reading lyrics like the end of the dreams, the end of the sea, our destination differs for each of us, but one thing shines. After the legend is revealed, cracking with no limits, from here, One Piece. All of us, we tell the travelers, are your dreams still obstructed? My sleepless cells are tickled and bursting, but still all of us are in midst of an adventure. With us, the world continues to change, known and also told. I'm tired of happenings. That's why no one has seen it. I want common sense to shake my mind, or shake my head. It's a very interesting song, and I think maybe the interpretation that I could take for this song is very similar to a lot of the other interpretations we have seen across the different shows, or across the different openings, but this one is more dedicated to the One Piece, which is that we have no limits. We are here to find the One Piece. We are here to achieve our goals. I'm tired, like the world's going to continue to change. I'm tired of things happening across the world and no one has seen this great goal. But you know what? We're going to continue forward. To destroy preconceived notions, just right amount of insensitivity, hone your breakthrough ability. Billy Billy Electric Gear Up One Piece. You know what? It's hard to read. It's a code engraved with my feelings. Crack with no limits from here, One Piece. You know what? Maybe this is more on the lines of when you are trying to achieve your goal or trying to achieve your dream, oftentimes you'll come across an obstacle, an insurmountable obstacle that feels like you just can't get through to it. It's a wall that's just there and you don't know how to break through. And I think maybe what this song is trying to say is that you need to break this. Cracking, because it has multiple different ways. Cracking without limits, hone your breakthrough ability. It specifically says to gear up. All of these are your dreams still unobstructed. There are a lot of these things that kind of feel like it's talking about how your dreams have you are facing some sort of conflict, some sort of obstacle in front of your dreams that you need to break through, that you might need to gear up to gear fifth to break through, to get through to this. So I think maybe that's what this, okay, you know what? After talking it out, I think that's how I'm going to interpret this song. This song is about breaking through from that massive obstacle in front of your dreams. All right, here we go for the Fishman Island special edit of We Go. Oh my God. Oh, the Straw Hats are singing this? Okay. Go! Okay, this actually... Okay. All right, this is it. This is wonderful. I'm gonna change this up. Oh, that's awesome. And this looks great, by the way. We go. Cute. Oh, that was cute. And I love that they did change a bit of the, I mean, this is all unique animations compared to Fishman Island, but they certainly did change a lot of the art to match kind of the Wano art style, which is super cool. Very cool opening. We've already went over the lyrics for We Go, so we don't need to go over it again. But let us jump into the final and our final opening of One Piece. All right, time for Tenshi to Akuma. Man. Oh, dude, seeing Kuma in the pose. Oh, I love it. Whoa. Man, the art's so beautiful. Every frame is just... every frame, I just want to put on a wall, you know? It's that beautiful. Oh, gosh. Oh. Oh my goodness, seeing Bonnie there. Kuma crying. Oh. Do I look like an angel or a devil? Oh. Seeing all the revolutionaries there. Oh, this is so good. Oh, that's so cute. The smiles on everyone. Wow. Dragon looking at Luffy's poster, man. Oh, it's so good. So good, man. Ah, I love this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, there was something in here that I wanted to see. Hold on a second. This one here. Oh, dude. That was a single frame as Sentomaru and Kizaru fight. We have this single frame of Kizaru and Sentomaru hanging out when they were younger. Oh, dude. Just absolutely incredible, man. I want to dive into the lyrics. Let's kind of see how, like, already the visuals and the tonal sound of the music is so it's so sentimental that, like, I'm really curious how it's going to sound to hear. So let me go ahead and read the lyrics. Oh my god. The opening here is so emotional. I know the easy answers lie. Vow not to back down to the shouting. I need you alone to understand tomorrow. You gave me the time of my life. What do I look like, an angel or a devil? Beyond the dawn, there's so much I want to tell you, filled with love that can't be written down in a letter. A small hand in a search for eternity. Do you remember the first day we stood together? I want to talk to you right by my side. Each time I realize how quickly time passes. That's why I've come to know the preciousness of now. We hesitate and stop, but even so we won't be alone. If only we could exchange our feelings, then life would be. Even if we get lost, we are lights that illuminate the way ahead together. We search for eternity in our small palms. Look after the rain, there's a scenery we can finally find again. Beyond the dawn, there are so many things I want to talk about. Forever, may you keep smiling just as you are. May you be protected by so much love. We swore our palms, angel or devil, we are. Such a beautiful song when you look at it through the perspective of Kuma. It's talking directly to Bonnie. It's just such a beautiful, beautiful song. I wasn't expecting to start tearing up, but because I was originally, when I was reading this from Bonnie's perspective. But then I was confused of the line, what do I look like, an angel or a devil? And I was like, why would Bonnie feel that way? And then we get to the specifically filled with love that can't be written down in a letter. And we have a part here in the opening where he's trying to write a letter to Bonnie. And having all of that, reading the lyrics, seeing it from Kuma's perspective is so sad. And so this is a beautiful song, an amazing song. Absolutely incredible. If I were to rank the songs, my top 5 favorite songs, like, as much as I love this song's emotional stuff, I think the difference between an opening song and an ending song is with an opening song, I am looking for exciting, very impactful things that I'm like jumping out, screaming about. And ending songs, I'm expecting something more sentimental, more emotional. That is why when you look at my ending rankings, there's a little bit more emotional songs tied to specific characters. But when you're looking at my opening songs, they're a little bit more upbeat, a little bit more exciting. Number 1 song, I think I'm going to choose Us. For now, I'm going to do Us. I know in the original video, I said We Are, but we're going to switch it up and we're going to put Us on number 1. Number 2, We Are. Number 3, Over the Top. Number 4, Jungle P. And number 5 is Crazy Rainbow. I'm sorry, I said number 11 because the numbering system on my notepad is still going off my rankings from the endings, so it's continuing off the numbers. Either way, that is absolutely incredible. These openings are crazy good. So many talented artists, animators, musicians, all put these incredible openings and endings together for all of us to enjoy. And I cannot be more happier to be a One Piece fan for having an opportunity to experience all the incredible work that has gone into bringing these manga pages to life in such an incredible, amazing way. Absolutely incredible. One Piece has changed the lives of so many people, and I hope you all enjoy these reactions to the endings and openings. Of course, I have more to talk about at the end of this video, but because we're talking about openings, there is One Piece opening that we have yet to watch. Let's get down with it.
There once was a man named Gold Roger who was king of the pirates. He had fame, power, and wealth.
Here we
beyond
go.
your wildest dreams. Before they hung him from the gallows, these were the final words he said.
My fortune is yours for the taking, but you'll have to find it first. I left everything I own in one piece.
Ever since, pirates from all over the world set sail for the
Absolutely
Grand Line,
incredible.
searching
Yep.
for One Piece, the
One
treasure
Piece.
that would make their dreams come true.
Yo!
Yo! Dreamin', don't give it up, Luffy, dreamin', don't give it up, Zolo, dreamin', don't give it up, Nami, dreamin', don't give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up.
Here's how the story goes. We find out about a treasure in the Grand Line.
This is what I'm talking about, this is the goated opening ever. Yayo, yayo. It is one feet of the pirates.
Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum
Gum
gum.
gum.
His name's alone, just like a samurai and a L-A-D-Y. Nami's not shy. Usopp's doing that marksman thing. Sanji's cooking. Chopper's doctoring.
Yayo. King of the pirates. Oh, that's so good. Absolutely cinema. Now, let's just break down the lyrics here. His name is Luffy. That's Monkey D. Luffy. Going to be king of the pirates. He's made of rubber. How did that happen? Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum. This part of the song is really just letting us know that Luffy took a bite of gum gum and that's why he's made of rubber. And what I love so much about the beginning is it's talking about how you should just never give up and you should just keep on dreaming. And we're specifically calling out Luffy, Zolo, Nami, don't give up. That's what I truly love. And let's talk about Zolo, by the way. He's just like a samurai. And don't forget the L-A-D-Y, lady, Nami, not shy, because she's a woman instead of a thief. Okay. But hey, the pirate crew coming through, doing their thing with the king of the pirates. He's going to be king. Yayo, 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 ho, ho. Set sail for the One Piece. That's the goal, the whole dream that Luffy is trying to achieve. Very, very awesome. Oh, Usopp's doing that marksman thing, So, we're making sure, he's a sniper. But he's doing that marksman thing, and Sanji's cooking would be king, just letting him know that, Sanji's just like a damn great cook. And you know what? Chopper, he's doing that doctoring thing because, Chopper is a doctor and he's helping people, so he's doing that doctoring thing. So, yeah, set sail for the One Piece, man.